Alright, hello. I just warmed up some food, so I was really hungry, but I wanted to get going on stream, get it going early. Season 5 day. We made it. We got to season 5, a little bit of a delay, but we got here. Servers just went up, I don't know, 45 minutes, an hour ago. So they're still pretty fresh for the day. But let me get signed in here. My game just finished updating. I'm gonna try to eat this food really quick. And did they release the patch notes? Didn't release any like specific patch notes for the day. But anyways, we got season 5. So I'm gonna get logged into the server. I'm gonna buy my season pass and stuff quick. And then we'll get the day going. Maybe take a look at the shop, see if there's anything new that we need. So I'll get logged in and everything, get my season pass, and I'll switch screens over. Of course, it's giving me trouble logging in. So we planned on playing Ark last night, but the servers were all full, so we couldn't get into one. But Wildcard said they were going to release more servers, probably today/tonight. So there's a good chance we'll be able to get into one tonight. Come on, let me in. It's giving me the unable to connect to server error. Well, like, even the Oceanic and the EU servers filled up immediately. It's kind of crazy. Usually the Oceanic and EU, with the timing of the release, they're not usually like capped that quickly, but they capped like as full as, or as fast as the NAs. But learned how to tame the new creature. Well, not the Facile whatever, but the Oasis Saurus. It's an easy tame, but it's one that you have to make sure you have proper weapons for it. All right, let me buy my season pass quick. Let's buy this one. Alright. Season pass has been acquired. Throw in the waiting room for just a sec. It's gonna take a little bit just to capture the screen. And I can finish eating here quick too. I'm almost done. But yeah, season 5. I'll switch the screen over here. I glanced at the season pass before and it looked pretty good. Same concept as every other season, but just different stuff. That's cool looking. I feel like my sound's louder. Yeah. Ooh, chromatic seal. That's kind of nice. Throw a chromatic seal into the mix here. Flying Dutchman painting's cool. Another chromatic seal, okay. Like it. Mount attachments. I like that they're doing that. The mount attachments are definitely something that I feel like they've been sleeping on. Another mount attachment. So Phoenix Amulet is at 80. Looks like there's a little issue with the text on Phoenix. That's okay. Numbers on your max health then become inflicted with vengeance, reducing healing by 100% and taking damage equal to 200% of your max health every second until you die. A little strangely worded because it's messed up right now, but I get the gist of it. At the end, we get that looks like a pretty sweet helmet. Azoth Inductor for free. That's pretty sweet. It's a $25,000 item that we get for free. Well, with the premium pass. So on the free pass, they only gave one matrix, an armor matrix at the very end. I think they probably could have placed that better. I think they could have put it closer to Phoenix. Maybe make it so you work all the way to Phoenix. Oh wait, no, because that's jewelry. Maybe they should have done a jewelry matrix. So then you can like level up your artifact right away. At least on the free track. It'd be kind of nice. And then like the bonuses are just the armor and weapon. Not bad. Alright. Store. Have the bundles. These are all the same. Yeah. None of these are new. So they actually don't have any right now. They didn't update the store. I have this. I don't think this is new though. I think they already had that one. So I'm assuming the store update's gonna be coming. Yeah. Yeah, this is from last season. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let's look at the journeys. See what we got there. Alright, craft and open a cache of golden matter. We can do that right away. Your activity cards, we'll have that done. Corrupted enemies, we'll get that done. 3 expeditions, named enemies. Chapter 1's really easy. Chapter 1's really, really easy. Activity cards, influence races, breaches. Not too bad. Complete the hatchery trial, huh? Enter Rune Forge Trial. Okay. So they're pushing people to run the hatchery as well. I wonder if they actually did update anything with that. Hello, Captain. Hello, hello. Welcome to Season 5. Just finishing eating some food. The chapters really don't seem that bad. They seem very doable. Am I gonna buy the battle pass? I already have it. I already bought it. I was planning on buying it. Pretty much every season I'll get it. Yeah, I kind of figure I don't spend money anywhere else in the game. Like, I don't buy skins, I don't buy transmog tokens or anything like that. Plus you get a bunch of Marks of Fortune back. So you don't get enough to like pay for the whole nother battle pass, but you do get quite a few back. So if you complete the season pass, it's worth it. The amount of skins and stuff that you get, like if you're ever thinking like, I want to buy a skin, you get a full set of armor or multiple full sets of armor sometimes for the seasons. You get tool skins, weapon skins, tent skins. Like you get so much stuff for 20 bucks. Whereas in like you could buy a mount for 20 bucks. Or like a skin set for 15 bucks, you know. All right, let me go put my plate up at the counter quick. I'll be right back. All right. I'm all set. Ate some food. I'm good to go. So, let's look at the challenges here, because these are the ones that give us a lot of XP. Kill hunters. Keeper of the Flame in the hatchery trial using an ice gauntlet specifically. That's interesting. Craft items using a prismatic scare 5 times. I don't know if I'll do that. That's like... It's $125,000 in just Azoth inductors you'd have to use. That's crazy. Kill the Ice Guardian in the Winter Fortune with a Great Axe. Ice Cleaver. Yep, activity cards are still a thing. The journeys, challenges. This season, the journey actually seems really doable, like for most people. So I do think people will be able to cruise through it pretty quickly. Obviously, there's some that's going to be like PvP, some crafting. But it's a nice change of pace on some of this stuff. They kind of get you going to like Shatter. They get you going to Siren's Run. I'm going to go get my Golden Matter immediately. So we can do our Golden Matter. I just need to... I refuse to pop those if I don't have to. And there's an activity. I want to look at the equip loads, confirm what they did or did not do to the equip loads, so then we know kind of what the aim is for a lot of these builds that I'm going to be working on. I'm going to pull up the database and look really quick. What do I have? Wait, where did they put the... Oh, nice. They actually separated the cache for golden matter. That's awesome. Really minor thing, but something that needed to be done. Guess we're dipping into these, whatever. Yeah, that was a minor thing that I thought was really goofy before. Oh, wait. Oh. They completely took away the gypsum casts. That's amazing, actually. The gypsum casts had no point in keeping them, right? There's no need for them. No one used them. They were just kind of there. So I'm glad they just removed them altogether. That's really, really good. That needed to happen. All right. Got some OPR caches to open up probably as well. I feel like my sound is louder though. It might not be. It kind of sounds like it though. It definitely sounds louder. Golden matter. So once per week at the gypsum kiln, yeah, the sound effects from the menu are super loud. I need to turn that down. Something's not right. So every week you can go to the gypsum kiln. Once per week, it resets on Tuesdays. And if you have 20 orbs, they actually made this easier because they removed the other gypsum casts. You can go here and you can buy a cache of golden matter. And with that, you get 1,500 gold and 250 dark matter. That's once per week that you can get it. And it resets, you know, every Tuesday or whatever with the weekly reset for like mutations and stuff. So it's just a free 1,500 gold that you can get for not really doing anything but farming gypsums. So highly, highly, highly recommend getting it. If you're crafting, I mean, you can put your orbs into crafting like matrices and sell those if you want. I know a lot of people do that, but definitely not something that I do as much of, but the 20 gypsums a week is really easy to get. None of these are different. So, I guess we can turn this down because this is the sound of the UI stuff, but I didn't change any of that. Wait, look at this. What is this? It's a new PvP amulet. PvP track. Yeah, look at the descriptions on stuff are all messed up right now. It's very discombobulating. So that's okay. It's just gonna be a little confusing. If it's not like that for you guys, look, like this is so loud opening this stuff. Something's funky with it. Yeah, I don't exactly understand. All right, I need to look and see. So we're trying to get Venom is one, which I think is Venom PvP track. Where does Venom drop? Is this the Siren Queen one? So Venom is one. A lot of people are going for Sin, I know. Which I think Sin's gonna be a really good one. Nature's Wrath is one that I really want to test. Tempest Fury, we have to go and run the new 10-man trial. Here, let me pull up the database here so you guys can see. All right. So shells went up on price. Yeah, that's because everyone's gonna try to go and farm that thing. I have a bunch of shells that I'm probably gonna sell. Because like, so the arena is super easy to run, right? Like you can run it with a 4-man even, and it's not that difficult. So that's where it's like, I'd rather make my money. And then what I would highly recommend is like, if you're trying to make money and you want to just like occasionally run that arena to try to go for that, I would just do Sirens runs. So the elite runs, do Sirens runs like every single day or multiple times a day and kill everything, because you have a chance of dropping the shell and an actual tuning orb. So like I already have 2 tuning orbs, and then I'm just gonna sell my shells. And then if you're, you know, in a group where a bunch of people have tuning orbs, and you can all just like rotate through and share them. Because it's only one per group. So if you have, you know, if you can get a group of people together that actually have a bunch, you're good. There's a 120. It should be even more than that, to be honest. The shells, the fancy shells should be even more expensive. So the Creed boots I think are good, but honestly, I don't think they're... I was thinking about this because me and Bo were talking about this one, and I don't think this is actually going to be best for my build. I think Nature's Wrath is what I need to go for. So this... Is this a PvP track? So this isn't actually an empowerment, or what? Drops from the Zygor. Oh, so they actually have another one from the arena. So that must be why the I think that one, hold on, let me check. Is that the yeah, that's the Eden Grove one. I've got 3 of those tuning orbs. So we're gonna have to run arenas for that. Or trials, right? Or what do they call them now? Do they call them trials? I don't remember. Increase number of artifacts one can wear? No, I don't think they should at all. It should just be one armor, 1 weapon, 1 jewelry. If you start stacking too many, it's gonna get ridiculous. It would be very unbalanced. Because some of these, like if you were starting to stack some of these, it'd be absolutely insane. It'd be too much. Gravity gauntlets. Whenever you take damage, gain an empower charge that increases damage of your next attack by 3%. See, this is what I need for my heavy build. I think this is what I'm going to end up running for my heavy. So how do we get this? Of course, these are all trials. They're all trials to get this one, and that one. Sin drops... Wait. Oh, we can go farm this one. Should we go farm this? It's the hatchet. I'm not really going to use it right away. I think it is a good one. I'm not going to probably use that. Not in heavy loadout, gain 20% more max health. I'm also curious on this one for like my Void Blade build. Since it's from Wall. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's on like the further northern part, which I think is that the one up top? I'm trying to remember which one that actually is. I mean, I guess, yeah, honestly, I should probably run this for... This would probably apply to a lot more of my builds. And this is from Eternal Pools, so the swamp, mossy swamp junk or whatever that is, that's gonna be really expensive. It already is expensive. Ironheart's not bad if I'm running this with medium. This is just PvP track, so that's pretty easy to run. Are any of them dropping from the OPR caches, as far as we're aware? Like, do the Creed boots... By completing the season pass. I didn't see him on the season pass. I think the hatchet's good in PvE. I think it's going to be very good in PvE. So if you were to use this for PvE, the way I would maybe go about it, because it's 2% more damage per debuff on the target. It doesn't mean specifically hatchet debuffs. So what I would probably do is, like, if you want to go for the most damage output, I would, if possible, I would put refreshing torrent on it. I put refreshing torrent on the hatchet, and with refreshing move, refreshing torrent, keenly jagged, and all that, like if you go like rending throw with torrent, and I don't know, I mean, you could do berserk on top of that. If you run those 3 abilities, you'll be doing crazy amounts of damage. Refreshing torrent when it's on a hatchet is insane, because you essentially get cooldown reduction like instant. Like it's just like you use your ability, by the time you're done with that ability, maybe 1 light attack in between, and you've got your ability back. And you can just sit there and torrent over and over and over. So maybe this is the one that we can actually... Losses of men... Which one is this? Is this the guy? This is the guy at the very top, right? Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, let's look at equip loads really quick. Let's see. It's really hard to read this because it's kind of messed up. Outgoing healing plus 30, block stability minus 15. I like that. The block stability is reduced by 15. Incoming crowd control plus 10%. That's good. I mean, light armor is gonna be really strong. I think it's still gonna be really strong compared to like medium. Medium left the dodge the same. Dodge distance is reduced by 20%. You cannot run. Damage, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say exactly because, like, the wording is all messed up right now, but okay. Let's check recruitment and just see what everyone's doing. I mean, there's a lot of people running sirens. It's gonna be an absolute mess at the arenas, though. That's what's gonna really, really suck. And I'm assuming they didn't do instanced for that. So I think everyone's farming up Venom right now because Venom is actually going to be one of the go-tos for most everyone, I think. So which one should we go for first? Or do we try to, let's see, where is the trial? Oh, look at that. They changed the color of it. View trial. So they didn't update the loot for Devourer. Did they update the loot for this? No, that's really surprising. That is a little goofy that they didn't update that one. And then where's the new... Oh, look, they even changed the elite areas. So now it's like pink. Huh. Okay. So even the UI itself is a little different now. Rapid secret hotspots or anything's lurk. So that's where like some of the food stuff might be tricky. Venom's gonna be good all around. Venom is very, very good. So they put the soul trials on here too, huh? I mean, we can go and see if people are there. I kind of want to farm the chess piece first. Let's see if you go to activities. Yeah. I'm just checking different things, see if they've changed or added anything there. Here, I'm gonna get rid of these really quick. It's bothering me that these are on my screen. There we go. Move some teleport locations. Let's see if there's any noticeable ones for me that I use. Oh yeah, look at that. They added some in. They needed these. That's exactly, this one right here is exactly where I was thinking they needed one. This whole southern area sucks for doing any form of a chest run or anything. When I've tried to do these areas, I just don't bother because it's such a pain to get around down here. So it's really good that they added these in. What's this? Main story quest? Okay. So the continuation or whatever. Okay. Any other new fast travel points? Are these ones new or did I just never get these? So how much, let's see, how much is some of this stuff selling for? Yeah, a lot of people are going for Sin right now. So Hamas is actually not super expensive right now. I mean, it's like what it's been for a while. Fancy shells. Yeah, see, they're going for almost 400 on my server. So when you said they were expensive at 120, I was like, I'm pretty sure they're more on Marama right now. Yeah, 380 a pop, which isn't like crazy expensive, but it's not cheap. Firefox 400. So the Swamos is the most expensive. Which, how many of those do I have? I only have one right now. I'm probably not going to sell any of those, honestly, because it's just like, I want to stockpile for our own use. I don't know. We'll see. Let's check. Whoa. Roasted rabbit. Yep, someone bought out the market. This is the new 48 con food. Right? Is the lettering messed up for you guys? Because, like, mine's all sorts of messed up. Hold on. I need to pop out my YouTube chat here. I don't know why it wasn't up. Sorry, YouTube. I'm here. All perks are buggy. Yeah, the description's okay. So it's not just me. I was gonna say if it was just me, I'd go re-verify my files and stuff, but it's happening to others. I won't worry. I'm sure this rabbit should probably, yeah, someone bought out. So people are buying out the market on that stuff. Exactly what I knew was gonna happen with that. That's why I had buy orders for that stuff. Lemons, they're maintaining their price. That's to be expected. Sugar should probably maintain its price. Yeah, it's right around 7. Nutmeg would be the other one. Nutmeg and mint. Let's check nutmeg first. Nutmeg's up in price right now. Let's check mint. We'll just scroll to it. Our cinnamon's another decent one. Yeah, that's up in price. It's not expensive, but it's just up in price. Seasoning blend should be down in price. Yep, that dropped in price. Mint should be... Mint's actually not super expensive right now. If you need to buy mint, now's probably a good time. It's not super expensive. Nutmeg is a pretty easy farm. If you need that, you can go out and farm that. Yeah, so some of the stuff that I was thinking was going to happen has happened. Some of the stuff might take a little bit. Globs and stuff like that might not go up. I mean, they're a little high in price right now, but those probably won't go up a whole lot. And then we'll see. Let's see, charged sand. Yeah, so some of the stuff might not budge in price for a little bit until people are getting their new stuff, you know? Okay. Yeah, where is the Winter Rune Trial? I mean, people are doing Sin. I think we should just go out there and farm it. There's a bunch of people there. We can go run wall and get to that point. It's the guy at the very top, so if there's not people actually running wall, we could do... Actually, should we just do... Well, there's people here. We'll be fine. I'm gonna say we could go and do the teleporting junk or whatever it is, but we'll just run there. I don't know. I'm not good with the teleporting on Brimstone. I get lost. I just start taking them and see where it puts me. All right, let's go. Let's go get Sin. Ooh, this is different. Look at, this is different. This area. They added in structures and stuff. This used to just be open. That's neat. What server am I on? I'm on Marama, US East. Well, I'll be playing my main for probably, you know, a couple weeks here before I switch over to my alt and start working on that stuff. Which my alt is over on EU. Where is the winter trial? I didn't look overly closely for it. I think people are just running through. Uh-oh, guy. We can't open it because these things are here. Watch out, guy. You're gonna die. All right, open the door. Open the door. Guy, I can't get you. You're stuck in that. We just need to keep running. We're not here for the elite chests. Open the door, guy. We're coming. Alright, let's go see if we can get our first new artifact. Mainly because I don't need to go and sit at a trial. I mean, if the trials are not instants, it's gonna absolutely suck. Because you're gonna have to wait for each group to go. And it's just, yeah, it's not gonna be fun. Person's going the wrong way. Alright, let's do it. First try, alright? I don't need him. Yeah, my sound is definitely louder. Oh, I got my transmog token and a scarab too. Oh my gosh. I wasn't even trying to pull that. Let's go. All right, team. I don't know. Is my sound actually louder? I can't tell if it's my sound or my headset or what, but I'm pretty sure the sound effects are just louder. I don't really want to go too much quieter though either. Not too worried about getting credit. If I don't get credit for the first time, then I'll join the raid group, but I don't necessarily have to join it to get credit, I don't think. If I was healing, maybe. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'll probably put Refreshing Torrent on this thing. So far pretty good. I've only been on server for like, I don't know, 20 minutes, half hour maybe. Season pass seems pretty easy this time. Like the journeys and stuff seem pretty straightforward. He got us kind of going around some different parts of the map compared to last season and stuff, so that's good. Jumping while going side to side definitely feels like a lot faster, like its reaction is a lot quicker. When I turn and jump back, I feel like it's actually like happening significantly quicker. But this sound, they definitely did something with the audio, because like it's a lot louder now. Perk descriptions are messed up right now, so that's like the only, I would say that's actually the only annoying thing, is literally just that the perks are kind of messed up. Oh dang, 4 people pulled it that time. Good for them. Yeah, I don't know why my sound is so much louder for sound effects. We're going down to 30, but what am I farming? The new hatchet. It's like the only one that I can farm without having to do a trial or anything right now. So I figured just come here, try to farm at least this one, because this hatchet's actually pretty good. Let's try to get this, and then I don't know what's next. Where is the did they ever say where is the new trial? They're looking for a group for hatcheries. So some people are trying to do the hatchery for the battle pass. But yeah, are the trials instanced, or are they still just one at a time? Because if they're still one at a time, that's brutal. And then we need to figure out where the new 10-man trial is. If anyone knows where it is, let me know. I do not. But it's interesting because they put the soul trials on the map like this. Very interesting. But I like the changes so far. Guys just, yeah. Who is this? Who's playing right now? They're absolutely just messing up bad. There's a lot of people farming for the hatchet. It's not all of the sounds, just certain sounds are a lot louder. Look at, I don't know, it feels a lot better jumping side to side now. I don't know why. It might just be me. It might just be me telling me that, but it does feel different. So then, of the trials, I probably should try to do the Eden Grove trial. Right? Is it the Eden Grove one that I need to do for the chest piece? I want the chest piece really bad. The Nature's Wrath. Is it the Zygoramet? Or however you pronounce it? Is it that one? Let me look. Yeah, the Eden Grove one. So we'll probably farm this once or twice more. I don't need this hatchet, so it's just kind of like, you know, but try it once more probably, and then I'm gonna try to go and do the Eden Grove trial. Hopefully it's just not a, I mean, the only downside is there's a good chance people will try mooching. If they don't have orbs and stuff, they might just try to use other people's and not actually use their own. It's my only concern. Is it rare? It's like any of the other artifacts. You just have to farm whatever specific, you know, enemy or trial or dungeon or whatever to get it. The only one that I'm aware of that has a pity for the new ones is the Great Axe. So if you do the new 10-man trial, I think it's 9 times, you're guaranteed it. I mean, you still have to do the trial 9 times, so it's not super easy. But the other ones, as far as I'm aware, there's no pity system. I mean, honestly, I should probably just tank for trials. And again, I don't know if anyone's even using tanks for these trials. Just give it to me now so I don't have to worry about it. Haha, let's go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Just like that, we got the artifact. Alright, well we have the new hatchet, so I can keep that for whenever I want to work on it. Oh, and debuffs, it works on both weapons, so that's actually super nice. That actually would pair really well with my new spear. And then if I got a bloodletting ring, that actually could pair really, really well with my new spear. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, let me dump some of this gear off quick. That I just know that I'm not using right now. Oy. Hopefully they fix the the descriptions, because it's a little disorienting looking at them. It's gonna go there. I should have cleaned out my inventory yesterday. Good enough. Oh, they also removed the bars. So around like where it says trade skill, didn't it have an extra? I might just be thinking wrong, but I thought it had like an extra thing around the lettering. Maybe not. Probably just imagining it. Let's do that. That? No. Got too much stuff here. I have 3,000 milk. Wait, what? How do I have 3,000 milk? That seems a little excessive. So a lot of people are doing Venom. I think we go try to do the chest piece. How much is milk going for? Can I Can I just sell my milk? Are there buy orders for milk? I didn't realize I had this much. There. I have 1,700 milk for 355 gold. That's fine. I should have cleared enough space, I think. Yeah, I should probably sell some of that stuff, huh? Alright. Oh, people are already pulling venom and they're trying to go and do the quest. Okay. Alright, so the Eden Grove one is right there. And we all have to be there, so we'll just head over there and see what's happening. So I got 3 orbs. So it's like, if it's instance and we can run multiple groups at once, that'll be great. But if it's just one at a time, it's gonna be a little rough. Unless like you're guaranteed it by just running it. I don't believe you are, but we'll see. The entrance is like right there. Oh, so for Sin, you actually have to go to eat. Oh, you actually have to do some of the arenas for that too? Interesting. They kind of have some of these quests, or like to unlock the perks, like they make it so you have a chance at unlocking the other artifacts as well. Huh. A lot of people are doing sirens in order to try to pull venom. Wait, it's right here. Yeah, it's just gonna be one at a time. It's gonna be one of those situations. Well, how many people are here? There's a lot of people here. Yeah, this is, I mean, they should have made this different, because you literally have to wait for each group to finish. People Xing up in area or in recruitment or what? Wait, do I have the right, I need to make sure. Do I have the right orbs? It is this one? Yeah. It's literally just a mad rush to see who can actually get it to trigger. Isn't it? This is like dungeons. This is like old school dungeons when you had to make sure like people had orbs and they didn't just mooch off of everyone. Like the exact same thing. So where am I playing on? I'm over on US East Marama right now. That's where my main account is, and then I have an alt over on US or on EU Nissa. That's where my alt is, but I won't be playing my alt for probably a week or two. All right, we have a 5-man. Okay, so this isn't actually as bad as I thought it was going to be. We do have ads over on Twitch, just a heads up. Should be good timing though. I'm gonna pop. Oh wait, this is different now, isn't it? Let me try taking this. Yeah, look, I have to respec to get my consumables to work now with this. So what does this put me at? Wait, what? Wait. I wasn't paying attention there. There. Highest. Oh, that's cool. I like the way they did this. This is really nice. So you can choose if you want to go to the highest or lock it in. That's really, really nice. So I don't know what's like if I pull it, I'll still trigger one for them if they want. Like if I don't use my orb. We literally have to wait until theirs finishes. I think it's just a first come, first serve, isn't it? I want this chest piece though. I want it. I need it. We're gonna get it. Cause I'm for sure gonna use this with my musket build. I was thinking about it, and it's just like the other like boots or whatever are really good, but it's not as ideal because you only get the buff against players that you haven't hit or enemies you haven't hit in the last 20 seconds. So it's a really long time. But this is a constant 20% increase in damage, but our empowerment lasts like, our duration is like 300% slower or shorter. So it's a little rough in that sense. Ad breaks are over. I'm going for the chest piece. So I was thinking about that, but I was just talking about actually, you know, we were talking about those boots potentially are going to be what a lot of musket players will use, but it's a 20-second, you can't injure them for 20 seconds, right? And from my understanding, from the little bit I've seen, is the chest piece may... Gosh dang it, we didn't get it, did we? Yeah, we didn't get it. The chest piece, I don't know. I don't believe it counts towards your empowerment stacks. Not much I can do here. You have to wait until they're done, I guess. But if it doesn't count towards your empowerment, then that means you can stack, because like harnessing counts towards your empowerment stacks, you know? So if the 20% increase in damage is just a flat increase in like base damage and not necessarily an empowerment, then you might actually be able to get more damage. But the main thing I'm thinking is like, so with musket, a lot of your damage comes from your second shot, right? So when you land a powder burn, your second shot, you load up the power shot, and then, you know, that's kind of where a majority of the damage is. So what I'm probably gonna have to do is test both of them and see which one does better. Yeah, that guy's not sure. He's standing up there just trying to... Wait, which one? I don't know who we just kicked. That 15% damage increase effectively. I'm not positive. But it's only the if you haven't attacked them in in the last 20 seconds. So if, for PvE, I don't think that the boots are going to be as good. The chest piece, we're going to test and see. But I don't know. The boots I'm really on the fence with. I think they're good. I just don't know if they're actually more worthwhile than the chest piece. Downside to the chest piece is you don't have an empowerment for very long, but you can get a quick burst. And that's kind of what I'm thinking. You kind of maybe get a quick burst of it, you know? Can I just stay in this and it'll just pop up for me? Oh, we got it. Let's go. I don't know who got it, but we got it. Was it mine? Oh, it wasn't my orb. You sure you don't get any empowerment at all? But here's the thing. So let's say it's 0 empowerment or whatever. Let's say it ends up being like that. The thing is, though, is if you're running an element build, then you have a constant empowerment technically going because of the harnessing, right? So I'm wondering if the constant increase in DPS is worth more. So we'll have to test it. A lot of it's just going to come down to testing, you know. Oh, Bo, also, did you see they're opening up more servers? They haven't opened them up yet, but they do plan on opening more. Yeah, so harnessing won't be affected by it at all. Harnessing and any damage rings will not be affected. So that's where I'm thinking for the musket, it actually will potentially be better to run the chest piece. Maybe not. I can't confirm it, but... I don't think I got it. Did we get it? Oh, that person got it. For them. So it just drops, it doesn't drop from the chest. Yeah, I don't know. So if I can pull it, I'll go test it immediately because I want to know for sure. So is this guy still gonna run it with us or what? Where's he gone? He might be out of here. Two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, we're all 5 here. But I did get the hatchet bow. Sin. I got that. So I think I'm gonna, if it allows me to put refreshing torrent on it, that's what I'm gonna end up doing. Yeah, we'll see if like I also need to remember there's a lot of times where I don't land my 2 shots, right? Sometimes I only land 1 and then might take a little bit, you know, so I don't know. How's Magnify? It's really good. So you get to pick exactly what you want. So you can still set it to go to the highest, or you can set it up for it to go to, oh nice, we got it. Or you can set it up to just go to 1. So you get to pick exactly, I'll show you really quick. So right here, you normally if you can, when you respec, it'll allow you to assign exactly what you want. It's not per item, no. So they had talked about that and they didn't do per item. It's just your magnify as a whole. And then you just pick which attribute you want all of that magnify to be stuck onto, essentially. Yeah, so think of magnify as its own like consumable in a sense, and you just pick where you want it to go. Yep, exactly. There's more people showing up here. I really hope I pull it. Wow. I just did that to get my ice storm back a little faster. Oh, my farming. This is for the chest piece. Oh. Honestly, we could 3-man these trials so easy. I didn't get it. He's dead. I mean, let's try opening these just to be safe. But I don't think they technically can drop. Yeah. Get some cool stuff though. This trial can drop some really cool looking stuff. A lot of people are getting that. Wait, there's only 2 of us here right now. Or 3 of us. Oh, it's because they died, so they have to run back. I think artifacts and trials are cool. I think they probably could have done it, like figured out a way to instance these prior. That's like my only thing, is it'd be nice to have it instance, but there's also part of it where it's just like fun as a community for everyone to just like be sitting here together. So I get it. Like there's the selfish side of like, I just want to do it as many times as I can, as fast as I can. And then the other part of me of, it's fun to just have the community kind of, you know, in these little pockets of the map now. So I can get it for sure. I'm literally just sitting here spamming. It pops up right here. So you just want to sit here and just spam it. You can stay in the little trial menu here. So, Bo, if you have any of these orbs, for sure, you know, gather them, and we can run this, you know, really, really easily with our group. It won't be a problem. The Sirens one we also have to run for Spear. Just making my rounds. This guy's just getting them all. I think Venom you have to do the different trials too. I haven't even checked the hatchet yet. That hatchet, Bo, that hatchet though, like if you like to run torrent, like I think that hatchet's gonna be nuts. Cause I'm probably gonna pair that hatchet with my new spear, because then it'll increase all my debuffs from my spear, meaning all of my bleeds are even longer. And then if I stack a bleed ring on top of that, then we're good. Nice. All right, team. This is the one. This is the time we're pulling it. It's gonna happen. This is it. This guy's been spending all of his orbs. I'm sitting there spamming it. Skinny Jagger from 2 different weapons stack. I believe it does. Because it's technically going to be 2 different bleed amounts and stuff. I think it should stack Keenly Jagged. But like burn stacks, you can't stack like 2 different people's burn stacks on the same enemy. Or smolder stacks or whatever they're called. Where's the winter trial? Does anyone know? You can check the map, but if I haven't discovered it, I can't actually see it. I have no idea which territory it's even supposed to spawn in. It's West Evanscale? Okay, got it. Thank you very much. Oops, no, it's not. Eating Grove, gotcha. I mean, hey, I wasn't gonna question it, but thank you. Oh, I was a little delayed on that. All right, game, give it to me. This time is the one. Yes! Let's go, team. The description is so confusing because they're bugged out right now, but I got it. I got it. So yeah, we're gonna have to play around with this. This is one that's gonna take me a bit of playing around and seeing what does or doesn't work. Let's open this up just for good measure. Ooh, I got one of the patterns, even though the patterns I don't think are worth much anymore. Are they? I don't know. Are these patterns worth anything anymore? I haven't checked the market in a long time. And I only care about the transmog side of things here. Okay. Should I see if I can craft up some of the Siren's orbs? I have one. I don't even think I used any of my orbs here, because like if you want to get into these and there's a big group, make sure your entire group at least has one orb each, and everyone stack on it, and you just sit there and everyone spam it until you get in. That's the only way you're gonna like get in. If you try to wait for other people, they're just gonna hop in front of you. All right, so we have the hatchet, we have the Nature's Wrath chest piece. That is for sure going to be tested. I should probably see. Let's do this. We're gonna put it on our musket build here. And let's see, what do I have to do for that? Anger Earth and Garden of Genesis. Defeat formation at Genesis of Malevolence. Okay, so I need to do the Siren Queen with this chest piece. I kind of want to keep using this. Let's just change our hat. Let's do this and that. So then here, when you go to respec, and you don't even have to respec to do this, which is kind of awesome, you can just change this. Like, that's so nice, and just locks it in. You don't have to do anything, it just locks it. Like, this is such a this is such a tiny thing that's so big, though. Right? Like, if you were new to the game, you'd be like, why? Like, this doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal. But it's huge. Like, it actually allows us to put builds together without ripping our hair out. And the roasted rabbits have been bought out on Murama, by the way. So if you didn't buy any before the season end, you may end up spending a lot. Let's see if anyone else has posted more. I bought mine at like 30 bucks a pop, or less than 30. Look, there's none for sale. The market's bought out of them. I need to go see how many I have, though. So I wonder, we can test the empowerment. I'm wondering if you pair it with tether, technically, will it give you an empowerment? Since if your tether's connected, it'll maintain that. Might have to do a little testing with that. Yeah, I've got almost 200 of the roasted rabbits. So that's acceptable. Oh, I need honing stones. I should buy them now. I don't know if they'll go up in price or not. I don't think they'll go crazy unless someone bought out the market. No, they're pretty cheap. But I'm gonna buy out. Should I buy out the market? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna buy out the market. Why not? Feeling saucy today. And I mean, there's not very many for sale, so there we go. All right, what do we need to craft the tuning orbs? And do we get a chance at duplicates with them? I don't remember. It's been forever since I've crafted tuning orbs. We need the Siren's tuning orbs, Star Melt Chisel, energy cores. How much are those to buy? Oh, you can't buy them. Okay. How do you make them? Elemental Heart. Eternal Heart. I don't remember how to make most of this stuff. Oh, it's just motes? Oh. I mean, water, earth, fire, air. So we need 10 of each. That means moat might be up in price. Or maybe not. We're just gonna buy some of each. Just to make this real easy. I don't really want to make all of my orbs though. Someone bought that out, didn't they? Or just buy those. I think we make like 3 orbs. 3 or 4 orbs. Should be good. I'm not gonna buy all the motes actually. I just need to see. Buy some of each. Some of the ones that at least I don't have a ton of. Those. We already bought the airs. Do I have earth? This chest piece looks cool. And then the chisels, I think we buy from the faction vendor, right? Then I need 3 more star metal chisels. I just want to have enough that like I can sit there and spam the button without worrying about our group running out of orbs or something. Where is the star metal chisel? Chart of Pride. There it is. All right, let's go make our tuning orbs. I didn't even look. Did it say that there's a percentage of us making bonuses of these? It says 0% chance. I'm not going to put on my stone cutting gear. Siren's tuning orb. I already have 2 of them. That's okay. I'll make 4. It uses like all my fancy shells though. I mean, I might as well just do like... Let's just do 2. I didn't even look. Did it say a percentage chance? No. Okay, didn't matter. Okay, so we got all that. Let me go put those motes away, and then let's head over and see if we can run the sirens. All right. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess I could heal, but I want to wear this chest piece. Wait a minute. I don't think that said anything for here. So finding a group for this might be a little bit trickier. They're doing walls, so they can go get that. Yes. The only thing with recruitment is if we don't have everyone here, it's gonna kind of suck. Yeah, some of the sound effects are super loud. What is this? What's that Jefferson guy? Nice. we ran the last one with him. This is why having orbs on hand is very, very good. I didn't even use any of these last time. But, I mean, you can't really be like, hey, you used your orb this time. It's like, no, we just have to spam it and hope that we get it. That's our only hope. Sirens is a bit trickier. I think we'll still be alright, but... Alright, we have our group here. Wait, is our whole group actually here? Yeah, looks like it. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see a 5th right now. Do you need healer and tank for Siren? No. You need healer. Healer helps a lot. I wasn't paying attention. Gosh dang it. Healer helps a lot. You don't necessarily need a tank. I mean, if you have like a regular, you know, comp of healer, tank, DPS, like it does make these easier. But you don't necessarily need it, you know. Hopefully, I think he's telling them that Jefferson guy's probably gonna say just spam it. Yeah, it's not that bad actually getting into this, because it's exactly what he's saying. Like, we got into the last ones pretty easy. The spear is so cool though, like... I'm excited. So we need the spear. I mean, should I just go and do all the trials then today? Just get them out of the way? Because I'm sure I'll be running them again for Bo and Cat if either of them need it, so... And then Scoob said he should be back in game or back to some form of a normal routine at the beginning of this month. So there's a good chance Scoob comes back to the game as well for us. I don't know if I've ever actually DPS'd this one, really. I normally have healed it in the past. Healing this one kind of sucks. I actually don't like healing this one. But if you heal it right, you can make it super, super easy for the rest of your group. You just have to play the outskirts, and then she'll throw her spears at you, and you can line up the spears around the perimeter of the arena. And then as long as your team can maintain the aggro, then they'll just not get hit by the spears at all. So let's hope that we pull this right away. Seems like the drop rate is actually pretty good for the trials, though, because there's a lot of people pulling it like first or second try. I really hope this one's first try. For me, at least. So let's pay attention as well to my empowerments and see how that goes. It does make me wonder, like, can we get an empowerment if we're like in the circle with a tether? Do we get an empowerment? If not, then running it with void is not gonna help. Spam! I'm spamming it. I've been spamming it. Gosh dang it, we didn't get it. Okay, we wait. We wait. So then, which one drops here? Or which one drops at the other one? Was it the boots or the gloves? I really want those gloves. Yeah, so in order to get the gloves, we have to do the Eternal Pools one, which sucks because that's the Swamp Moss. And I only have one orb for that, and the Swamp Moss is like almost 2k. It's really expensive. Then the boots. The boots say it's a season pass. I didn't see that. Did I just disregard it altogether? Oh, the boots are like right there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I totally just like went right past that. Not paying attention. He killed her really fast. They had a fast group. Yeah, let's go. This is gonna be rough. We have no healer, but we have a lot of DPS, so we might be able to just DPS her down. I have empowerments. Look at bottom of my screen. I have empowerments. Huh. We're gonna have to test this because, yeah, it for sure gave me the empowerment stacks there. See that? So with Void Gauntlet, I actually am able to get those going. He's down over in the lightning. We can't really do a whole lot for that. Wait, will she put her things down on my pylon? I mean, I'm for sure getting empowerments from it, so I mean, if we're gonna test this with musket, but it might actually be kind of crazy. Come on, game, just give it to me first try. Nope, not first try. He'll get up. He'll get up after. I have orbs and will spawn the door or spam the door. Where did they put that? What did this person say before I say? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, you don't need a healer for this. I think if you have DPS, we're good. Spam, spam, spam. And see if we can get a back-to-back essentially here. Get it? That's alright. Yeah, so it doesn't drop out of the chest. It only drops out, or drops when you actually kill him. So what did I unlock for that? Enchanted ward. But we did confirm that the empowerment stacks were stacking still. I still got, like, if you do this, see, it still gives me those. It gives me that, plus it was giving me my tether empowerment. So we need to test it with musket. Person's just rapier, like flurry and then light attack, get their cooldown back. Alright, ready. Oh, I thought they were finishing it. Yeah, if you get down in the lightning like that, it sucks. You can't get up. So let's see, so we'll get this one. We'll get this one and then maybe try to do the trial next. The trial is kind of the next thing that I want to get done. For that, I might heal the trial. We'll see. We shall see. Then there's the season quest line, so we have to find that as well. You guys are taking a little longer. I think they went in with only 4. Alright. Spam it. Spam it. We can do it. Did we get it? No, we didn't get it. Gosh dang it. Little Trigger, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. But the more people who pull this, the easier it is to get in, obviously, because there's fewer groups, but... I want to pull the spear and test it out. I mean, that spear might be kind of nuts with musket as well. I mean, obviously you wouldn't be able to utilize... Won't be able to utilize it on the musket, but the spear itself, it's just like heavy attacks with the spear kind of suck. I don't like heavy attacking with spear, but both of the spear artifacts like have heavy attack perks. It. I guess I don't technically have to do this for this, you know. I'd like to get the spear, but we'll see how long I last doing this. Can always come back and do it. The chest piece was the most important one. The chest piece is what I wanted the most, so got that. And what did I need for that? A Genesis of Malevolence. Is that... Yeah, Genesis of... What is Genesis of Malevolence? There's Garden of Genesis. Unless it's talking here where Malevolence spawns in. Is that it? Oh, it says right here. Oh, it's just enemies there? Oh. So I just need to run Genesis. I can get this done pretty easily then. Hexen itself is a mount, essentially, yeah. Alright, team. Click, 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 click. Gosh dang it, we can't get it. Let me in. Ooh, get kills with the Void Gauntlet. So they're doing specific weapons now. It's like Corrupted Rabbits. The rabbit event hasn't started yet, right? Gun's running. See, are there any regular groups for Genesis? Because I actually wouldn't mind fast run. Yeah, I think we can get into a Genesis run pretty easily. Because we could probably get this chest piece fully leveled right away. Alright, click, 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 click. Dang it. Please. Yeah, everyone wants the spear right now. Compared to the chest piece, like, more people are going for the spear. But with that spear, we're gonna have to go back and do some of the other trials just to level it up. But it's essentially just a spear with Serenity perks on it. And then the poisoning. We'll get in though. We'll get it. It's gonna happen. We got people doing trials again, so that's good at least. And these are the types of things that like you'll be able to get even after the hype dies down and everyone gets their artifacts. You'll still be able to run these pretty easily with a small group. No. Yeah, I mean they probably should have this instanced. I like the whole idea of having them, you know, connected to the arenas, like the artifacts and stuff, but it really probably should have been instanced for this. I mean, it is nice seeing this many people kind of grouped up in an area, because otherwise it'd just be kind of no one sitting here, or maybe allow like more than just one group. Not necessarily everyone all at once. And maybe that's the thing, is if you allowed everyone all at once, if it was instanced and you had everyone running it, you know what I mean? You could have, you know, a couple hundred people probably running this thing all at once, and I wonder if the server could even handle that. Unless it took you into like a separate server, you know, like a dungeon or something, like if it pulled you away, maybe then, I'm not sure. Once those circles disappear from her little lightning spears, then we know that they beat her. Hey, come on, give us our chance. You get a lot of XP for running this, too. It didn't even pop up for me. Like, I didn't even get the thing to pop up. Lame. I didn't see it. May have to come back for this another time. I don't know how long I can stay here doing this. So hopefully they can fix the descriptions, because that is a bit annoying. Let's see. Nature's Wrath, so we get refreshing enchanted ward. Empower expires 200% faster, but you deal 20% more damage. So you should still be able to retain some empowerments. Certain empowerments you should be able to retain, but some of them will probably expire too quickly. So let's say your empowerment was 10 seconds, then it ends up being 2.5 seconds. Right? No. I don't know exactly how it works. We're gonna have to test it. Math is hard. Come on. Oh yeah, there's mounts and OPR now too, isn't there? And the doors are changed. We're probably gonna have to play some OPR today. Knowing that it's no longer door PR, or shouldn't be, I think we have to try it. Mounts with doors being nerfed. What a time to be alive. We cannot get one. This is insanity. Come on, guy, you're not even trying. Yeah, I think harnessing mixed with this is gonna be really, really good. I'll have to see what I'm gonna put for a third perk on it, or fourth, whatever. The last perk, I don't know what I'm gonna put on it yet. We'll have to check some of these and see what's available. I think the hatchet for sure though, I'll put refreshing torrent. I think that's what I'll use that one for. So I'll have the two different hatchets, one for more DPS, the other one for more just like cooldown reduction with the throwing hatchets. I'm wondering if this guy doesn't have orbs. I don't think he's been spamming. But at this point, it's like, it is what it is. I just want to get in there. Have another shot at it. I do feel like the one in Eden Grove, though, is a little bit faster and easier. Oh, I'm just gonna sit here and spam it. Shake up the routine here. Sounds like they beat her. This is gonna be the one right here. We're getting in. Dang it! Oh, the guy is spamming. He just moves off to the side every time. Game. Listen here. Listen here, we need this. And then I need to do Garden of Genesis. Actually, I can probably just wait in this screen, and then once she does her little whatever deal is, then we're good. I didn't realize you get like 200 gold for running this too. It's not terrible, but like the resources that go into it cost more than that, so it's decent money if you get the orbs for free. Otherwise, if it's money you're after, just sell the resources. You're better off doing it that way. I'm worried about the Eternal Pools one though, because that one's really expensive to craft. Like if you don't have the stuff, crafting the Eternal Pools orbs is a pain. But you can get those for free. You can get any of the orbs for free if you just run those elite areas, you have a chance at it. Can't hear anything. Alright, game. This is the one. No! This is so irritating. You know what they actually should do? They should give you a cooldown. So instead of making it like instanced or whatever, they could honestly just do a cooldown for it. What's going on? Why is there only one person in there? Why is there just one guy? How did he even queue in? This guy's gonna fail it or something. How did he queue? What? He's by himself in there. Gosh dang it, we didn't get it again. That guy just like wasted an orb or something. I'm not sure. But no, I think what they could do is add a cooldown, right? So let's say you run it, it might put you on like a 5-minute cooldown. So you can run it once every 5 minutes. So like 5 minutes, and then like someone else goes. So then you have to wait kind of like 2 rotations of it maybe. Right? So then you don't have the same group able to go like every other potentially. So it would potentially maybe spread people out a little bit more, because then you know like 2 groups for sure won't be able to queue up. So that's 10 people. So it just gives other people kind of a chance to get in as well. I mean, a cooldown would be annoying for some, and it'd be kind of annoying down the road. But I'm wondering if they could do like, I don't know if they could they do it where it's like a, you know, it triggers the cooldown to happen if there's so many people. There's a set amount of people in the area. Fast one. Oh my gosh. It's not even like popping up for me. It's crazy. I mean, I don't have to run this. I don't necessarily have to run this for the spear if I don't want, but we'll see. I don't know how long I'm willing to sit here and not get into it, you know? There's a lot fewer people than when we had started. Oh, we should also watch the new video. I haven't watched the new Forged in Eternum. If I pull it, we'll watch it right after. I really would like to get in and at least have another shot at it. Just standing there getting hit. This next one's gonna be the one though, I can tell. Yeah, I suppose if you kill her fast enough, you don't actually have to worry about the spears as much. Just leave one person a little further away just in case. And then she'll occasionally do that charge if you don't kill her in time. Alright. Game, you're gonna let us in. This is ridiculous. I'm managing it in. I've gotten one shot at the Sirens one. But it's something where like the trials are really easy to do. It's not something where, because you can only have 5 people anyways, and you don't even need all 5 to do it. So it is something where like you can always come back to it. So I'm gonna try like once or twice more. This group has taken a while. Like some of the groups just take longer than others, you know? So sometimes you cycle through really quickly, sometimes you don't. But I mean, the spear and the chest piece were the 2 artifacts that I wanted the most. So, which the chest piece I wanted more. So I'm glad I got that. The spear would be really, really nice to get. Because I want to run that with, probably run it with Greatsword. The spear with Greatsword is going to be really good. Well, I guess you could probably do Great Axe as well. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to pair it with yet. Honestly, Sword and Shield is probably going to be one of the most used with it. In fact, I should really try to get the stopwatch, the Lost Stopwatch for tanking, and use that in order to utilize the spear as a tank. Because that'd probably be really good, and then I can run Sword and Shield or Flail with it. And that could actually be a really solid combo for a tank, because then I'd have the dots on top of, you know, being able to do everything else. I'm just worried Heavy Armor is gonna be a little rough, but if I can pull the Gauntlets, which that's the other one that I need to run. So I still need to run the Eden Grove one, which kind of sucks. The Eden Grove one is more of a pain, though. The Eden Grove one is more of a pain because it puts you, when you end the trial, it puts you not at the start, it puts you elsewhere. Unless they changed it. Alright, we need help for this one. I'll give it a couple more tries. This team's gonna kill it pretty quick because they're just stacking. They'll be able to, yeah. So that's just what I mean. It's like some groups are like twice as fast as other groups, so then you can just like have a chance at it a little bit quicker. This is annoying. We may have to come back. We'll try once or twice more, just because like I'm really antsy to get it. If I don't pull it, then we'll just move on. I got the quest done for my chest piece though, so that was really good. 45 minutes. Yeah, it's rough. I think a cooldown wouldn't be a bad idea, or like a queue system or something. I think they probably should have thought that out a little bit more, but at the same time, it's just like, you don't need to get the artifact immediately either, so it is kind of a being patient type of a thing as well. Like, it sucks not being able to get it, but there's also other stuff that we can go and do. It's just typing in the middle of his trial. We gotta believe. Believe in the heart of the cards on this one. Our healer keeps typing. Yeah, honestly, a queue for this would be really, really, really good. So, I mean, that's something where hopefully they, you know, can do it sooner than later. Instance would be really tricky though. I just don't know how they would do instanced with the servers. I don't know if the servers could handle it with the amount of people that would be running it at once. Last thing you need is for it to crash and people lose orbs, and then it's a whole nother mess. Actually, you know what? Should I pair this chess piece with Blood Drinker? That makes sense. I mean, we have to test the empowerments with the chess piece and see how it reacts with other empowerments. With Void Gauntlet empowerments, though, it was retaining the empowerment and giving me the 20%, I believe. So we'll see. All right, team. This is the one. This is the time we're gonna get it. This is the one. It didn't even pop up. I don't understand when it doesn't even pop up for me. What do they want me to do? I can't even access it. Like, how is it popping up for someone else? So we're gonna lose 2 people. Maybe that's what we needed. Okay, so we're losing 3 people. Oh no, they're staying. Okay, so they're working on getting a couple more people in. Just need to get people in here, right? I do like this is a lot easier to see and like the gun stuff. It's a little bit obnoxious, but I do like it better than it was. Right. Maybe this is what we needed. We just need a change of people. Maybe those other people were unlucky for our group. That's why. I bet that's it. Spam it. Spam it. Come on, team. We can do this. We can click faster than the other teams here. No! They're up there dueling. They're up there dueling when we're trying to get into this thing. They're up there dueling. We're not all spamming. This guy's just jamming. I mean, if they don't spam it, then I'll be like, hey, can you guys come spam? Yeah, they're up there dueling. We just need them down here. Come down here. Oh my gosh, look how long the description is. All the descriptions are bugged out for everything. They're still dueling. I don't really want to stay and just try to queue it for other people. Guy's jamming out next to us now, huh? Well, if you're gonna come and join people's groups, just make sure you're like ready to spam the button when the time comes. It looks like they are paying attention. Can you queue it from up there or no? I think you have to be at the door. There's doing on the way up there. I swear, if it says like people are doing something. I mean, I'll get rid of them and get someone else in, or I'll join someone else's group if they don't. They're coming. Are they coming? No, they're still dueling. Like, what the heck? Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, they're not spamming at all. I don't know. Like, I don't know what to do here, and with like half our group not doing it. So we only have 3 of us doing it right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna stay here or even with this group. Can you queue it from up there or no? I don't think you can. There, they're coming down here. Ay, ay, ay. No, but 2 of our members were just dueling the whole time, so we only had 3 of us trying to spam into it. With 5 of us, we just increase our chances quite a bit. You know? You want everyone spamming it if you want to get in as fast as possible. You just have to have your whole group doing it. I've been trying to get into this trial. I got in once, so... And I didn't get the spear, but I'm trying to get in at least one more time. But I might just have to come back and do this one another time. I've been here for like, I don't know, 45 minutes probably. At least. Oh, we got it. Yes. And imagine that. We had our whole group here doing it, and then we got it. That's amazing. Literally, once they came down and spammed it, then we got in. Bring luck, yeah, something like that. You're gonna have to do this too if you want it. Come on, game, just give it to me. I've been waiting here for way too long to not pull it. Yes! Oh my gosh, thank you, game. Is it every 2? Like, if you do it 2 times, do you get it? Is your luck? Okay. I'm out of here. This was garbage. You don't have to sit here like I did though. Like, literally just come back another time, I guess. But I got it. Let's go. So let's see, what do we need for it? Queen, Cyberjet. Where's Mosswater Bend? Where the heck is that? Is that Reekwater? Vernal Pools. It's Mosswater Bend. Missywater Thorpe. Amakogai. Shouldn't be any of those. Will it show me? Or it should show me on the map, right? Yeah. So this is for Nature's Wrath, so I need to go there. Okay. So let's do this. Would be a good perk for him. I don't know. I need to go and see what you can put on it. So I'm actually not positive right this second. But we'll look into all this and figure it out. So let's put on the musket build with that. I don't even have the gem slot yet for it. So we'll do this. For now, I'll just slot these in there just so they're ready to go. Respec, we're gonna attach this to dexterity because we can do that now, that's a thing. Perfect. We can probably leave the spear as is, honestly. I don't think that needs to change. Musket build's gonna stay the same. So let's go and start leveling these bad boys up. Queen beds. That's for the venom. Let's go do this one first. So the only one that I have to do now is Eternal Pools, and that one is pretty important for my heavy armor. So we'll do the Eternal Pools at some point. I'm really not gonna bother doing that right now. Okay. So I know it's all messed up, but got it. So where am I going here? This way? So this is for the chest piece, because the chest piece I'm going to use a lot. But we'll go get some of this leveled up and then take a look at Venom and see kind of what it has to offer for perks that we can put on it. Alright, so what do we have to do here? I beat Alcazarian formation. I don't know what that is. It's up here a little ways. Let's try this. Okay. It doesn't apply with that, right? No, those ticks were from my, That was with no stacks of damage, but let me see here. Let me try shooting something. It says that it's like right here. The heck is Alcazarian formation? So yeah, so some empowerments you can still get and some you can't. So I'm not getting any for the headshot, which I need to make sure I have that perk equipped. But here, I'm gonna look these up because it says they're supposed to be right here. Alcazarian formation. What is that exactly? Oh, so it is in the old Malevolence. It's just pinning down here for some reason. So we just have to go to Malevolence, like old Malevolence area. Got it. So we can just go up by Banes, I suppose. It's just like weird because it's showing it right there. I don't think I'm gonna actually use the spear with my musket build. The chest piece is more what I'm curious with musket to see what we can make out of it. But I mean, if we can actually stack, if there's certain empowerments that we are able to stack, that's great. There's some perks with musket though that we have to rethink because of the fact that like it's not an empowerment. Some stuff won't be empowerments, it'll just be general increase in damage. So we need to test some of that out to see what all we can actually work with. And then probably change the musket build to work around any form of empowerment unless we're running Void Gauntlet. Because with Void, we actually can get an extra empowerment. We'll test it all though. And see if it's actually worth it or not. Chest piece looks sweet though. Says that they spawn around here, I think. What are they called? I'm gonna look it up again. Alcazarian formations. Where are we right now? Right here. It says that there's one. Can we climb to it? Is it up over here? We actually have to run. I think we actually have to run through here. Let's go figure it out. I don't know which enemy this actually is. That's an Alcazarian Esprit. Hear people running around. Alcazarian Eagle Eye. Can't tell. Are they above us or below us? I think above. Sentinel, and we're looking for Alcazarian formation. Can I call him Mountaineer? You can. They spawn right here. They can spawn here, otherwise there's some spawns this way too. We need 10 of them. I don't know what they look like. These are all eagle eyes. Is it the little blob looking guys? Not blob looking guys, but the little exploding guys. Is it them? Oh, it's a polluter. Wonder if it's up top. I don't care about getting that. I'm just gonna keep going here. Is it the bear? It might be the bears. Yeah, it's the bears. Okay. So we gotta kill the stupid bears around here. Someone already came through and killed them all. I don't know how fast their respawn is. Yeah, there's one that spawns over here as well. Dryad beast. Okay. So yeah, we need to fight the bears. So maybe go back down and get the bears that are down there. The one that spawns in this room or whatever was also dead. Yeah, this guy's on the same mission here. So this one's a little bit annoying if someone else has just came through here. Suppose we might as well, huh? New season, pretty good so far. Been farming up new artifacts, so like one-off weapons and armor that have special perks and stuff. And so there's specific ones that I knew were coming. Oh my gosh, I missed the jump. There were certain ones that I knew were coming that I was trying to prep for and stuff, so I just got them and now I gotta get them leveled up. So it's a bit of a process, but it's the fun of it, you know, it's the grind. Gosh, I'm getting PvE'd right now. Me on my mount! I fail. But so far so good. Arc servers, they're supposed to be releasing more Arc servers as well. So I didn't even get into an Arc server last night. I sat in queue for a long time and never got in. This is kind of irritating. But I should have known. That's kind of how it goes all the time for Arc. They never release enough servers right from the get-go. But they can't, like, Arc is a little different than, like, New World, where they can't merge servers, you know? Servers can't be merged, so you have to just, like, whatever's out there is out there, and it's kind of tricky. Alright, now I'm trying to level up this artifact, and it's a big old pain in the butt. So there's no new dungeons this time. There's new gear, so new artifacts, and then there's a new 10-man trial, which also has like an artifact attached to it, so. But they finished the MSQ, so the main story quest is complete. So like if you're trying to you know, do a playthrough and stuff, it's a really good time to do it. But like I need to do a bunch of testing with this new artifact to see, because it gives you like 20% more damage, but then it's a matter of, can I stack that with other damage? So it's a lot of just like testing stuff, and I don't know. I get to finally work on builds and stuff again, which I really like, so. We need 10 of these bears. Yeah, I was wondering, because I know you were really into WoW for a bit there, right? Oh, nice. You made it a raid group. Yeah, I like the build side of things and figuring out, you know, what works with what I have fun with and all that. So for me, like, new artifacts and new weapons and stuff are huge. Yeah, these bears are not respawning quickly at all. They used to respawn so much faster when this was an actual elite area. But these types of updates, where there's like a lot of stuff where you need to get tasks done and stuff, like normally I don't group up with like random people and stuff because I can just solo stuff, but like these types of updates actually make it so like it feels more like an MMO where you have to actually work with each other and get stuff done, and it's still kind of annoying because those respawn times and stuff, but like this one we have to kill 10 of these bears, but someone just came through and killed these, so it's rough. Oh, there's one down there. Got a hit on that one. Please tell me that one's gonna count. Okay, I got credit for that one. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna make it over there. You within 100 meters? Oh, this guy's still fighting this one down here. So I did get credit for that one he was working on. Okay. Yeah, look, we're getting credit for these. This guy's not killing this one though. I don't know why. You should just kill it. Well, it was awesome, but still more fun with friends. Yeah, see, for me, like, obviously I play New World alone a lot, and I still have a lot of fun with it. But there's definitely stuff that's much more fun with friends, you know? I think that's like most games. Unless it's specifically a single player game, like, there's obviously just stuff that's more fun with friends and a group and all that. We got 4 of them. I'm getting credit for them. I don't even know where they are right now. Ooh, there's a formation up here. Nice. Okay, so this is the way to do it. You just get a group together, and you just run around up here. Oh my gosh, the new target lock system. What the heck? Look at that. That's crazy. That's so broken. I mean, you can't do that. They didn't add that for PvE, but that's actually insane. It's an auto lock system. What? If they put that into PvP, oh my gosh. The game would maybe like absolutely die because that's insane. Alright, so we got 5 of them. We need 5 more. Yeah, I mean, like, the questing and stuff in New World you can do on your own. Loot runs you can do on your own. I mean, there's a lot you can do solo in New World, just kind of depends. So they added in a target lock, which I didn't know that was applying to mouse and keyboard. But it's a PvE specific deal where it essentially is just making it so on controller, it's like way more chill. You can just like actually aim and shoot things, but it's very disorienting as I'm seeing. Why'd they ping up here? There's nothing here. What? These ones should be spawning back. There's one that's supposed to spawn here, unless they had already killed it. And then there's one that spawns over here. I didn't see this one die though. So we're gonna test the damage output of musket and see if it's worthwhile for me to run this chest piece. I have a feeling like it will be, but I'm gonna have to change my build and avoid empowerments. It's gonna be a kind of a strange build, but oh, I think we're all within 100 meters of each other too. So I think we could honestly just all stay posted up by the spawns and be good to go. There's what, 1, 2, 3. Did they remove this spawn? There should be more than 5. If it's like Malevolence used to be, there should be more than 5. But there is a chance that they changed it. Because there should be one right here, one in there 2, one over there 3, the one that spawns down by the circle 4, the one over here 5. And I think there's one other one on the I think there's actually 6 spawns. See, but the auto aim is kind of goofy, so I don't know what the pinging they changed key bindings then, because pings used to be middle mouse button, now that's target lock, which the target lock, yeah, I mean, after using it just that tiny bit, now I can tell why they for sure could not add that to PvP. There's just no way around it being broken. I mean, this is a good way to get people back into this area though. Someone up there. Where is he at? There's 0 respawn for some mobs. I remember that. That was a terrible time. Mobs just would not respawn, no matter what you did. It was awful. So you just need to do 2 full rotations of this area and you'll have it done. The abilities have been fine. I would say like the biggest bug is the descriptions. Descriptions on gear and stuff are all messed up, but that's like obviously not a huge deal. It's annoying, but it's not like game breaking, you know? Just use the database to look certain stuff up if you need to for descriptions on like artifacts and stuff, which I recommend that anyways.
But as of right now, from what I've seen, nothing game breaking. For the trials, if you want to do the trials, right now might be a tough time just because so many people are doing them. But what you want to do is get 5 people in your group that all have orbs, and then go to the door for the trial, for like the siren trial or whatever, and just everyone spam the bottom right corner before the next one finishes. So then once it finishes, you have a higher chance of getting in. Because the trials are still not instanced or anything, so... it's really not, it's not that bad unless you're really wanting one specific, you know, artifact. But I've pulled 3 artifacts, 3 of the new artifacts so far. And I still want to do the 10-man trial today. I need to find it though. I think it's West Eden Grove is what someone said earlier. We're all within range. I'm gonna double check up top. I don't think anyone's up top over here. I need to figure out the key binding for pinging though, because they changed it. Oh, someone is up there. Okay, good. I think if we all just stay post up where they can spawn, unless this isn't a spawn anymore. It is a possibility. Yeah, Season 5's out right now. Yep. They did all the updates this morning. The bear. What is going on up there? What? That's the boss guy. Someone kited. Someone decided to attack that, huh? It's a long respawn on this. This is a pain. But the nice thing is it's at least like once we're done with it, then we move on. And it's only 10. They could have made this a lot worse. Fighting the bear up top. Are they fighting the named guy? I hear bear. Okay, 3 more. Three more. Two more. So I wonder if this is no longer a spawn for one right here. I have a gear video on this specific. So this spear musket build that I have right now is just because I'm trying to get stuff leveled up. I need to do some testing, but I am planning on doing a new musket video. But I need to test it with everything, and the build is going to change from my previous builds. So I need to do some testing with different secondaries and just see how much damage I can actually stack with it. So I need to compare it to my other musket build. So I have a lot of testing that I have to do before I actually release that video. But I do have plans for all different build videos and stuff. But I'm still just trying to get the artifacts leveled up. That's what I'm doing here. We need one more bear. I don't know how I don't have it. We're all here with the same chest piece on. But I don't think I'm gonna run Venom with this musket build. It's probably, what is going on? Who's nice? Yeah, I mean, we might as well just run with this group, right? Do I have anything? I'm just gonna throw a void on with that. I mean, we only need to get 30 kills. 3 of us all on DPS will be fine. Doesn't matter. All right, we're gonna have this thing fully leveled. Let's go. We got refreshing from that. Did these little idiots count? Why can I not hit them? Yeah, I don't care about completing the dungeon. Yeah, we're already at 13. You just ran up and booped him off. I think if we just leave the pile. Yeah, if we leave the piles, these all just continue to count. Yeah, super, super easy for this. Yeah, we didn't even bother going to the first name guy. You can get it all in the first part here. Let's go. We got our chest piece fully leveled. It was a little bit of a pain, but we did it. It's frozen right now. Please don't crash. Covered. So we need to figure out what we can put on our chest piece then, huh? And then, I mean, I can work on getting the spear leveled next. The spear's not as big of a deal for me, but I do want to still run it. But I mean, I think most people will pair that spear with greatsword, because then you're able to apply bleeds and a poison with your greatsword alone, with just heavy attacks. So kind of crazy. All right, we need to do some testing though. Oh, they changed the name of that. Yeah, this is a new name. Should I see if this pattern... These patterns are probably going to drop in price, aren't they? I don't know. What was the pattern called? The Spriggan one? Spriggan Bane? Yeah, I don't know if those are actually worth selling at this point. Okay, so what we need to do is take a look at our musket build and see what do we have. Oh my gosh. This is going to be really hard to put a build together. Special hits with a musket grants a 2.5% damage increase. This effect ends after more than however many seconds. It's going to be really hard to put builds together with the way the descriptions are working. So that's something that, like, hopefully is priority. I didn't think about the fact that it's affecting our builds as well. So it makes it really hard to, like, read any of this stuff. So let's go test. Here, I'm gonna fast travel here and we're gonna test a couple things. I need to run to the bathroom though, so I'll be right back and then we're gonna test out this chest piece and see what it has to offer. I'm back. Sit over here and just see. I might need to pull this up in the database so I can actually read it because it's all sorts of messed up, obviously. Because some stuff are going to be empowerments and other stuff is just going to be an increase in damage. Sounds like someone else is testing something similar. Alright, I'm gonna pull up the database because it is way too hard for me to read this. That's good. Alright. So, ideally, what I'm gonna do is same as I always do for this, right? So this is kind of a wasted perk. Deal additional damage to targets. Honestly, I might not... Would it be crazy to not run any of this? And then do this. Increase damage to targets below 30%. So we're going to test that. We don't want... The empowerment doesn't do anything for this, so we need that. That. This isn't an empowerment, it's just dealing extra damage, so that shouldn't be at least. Reload we have to have. Then... this. So this, I don't... We're gonna test this and see if this one works. I don't know if that one will, though. We'll go for cooldowns. We'll go for the weaken. We'll go for that. The empowerment's not gonna matter. Let's try... We're gonna see if this actually procs or not. More targets hit with a single shot, the duration of the next reload is halved. So if you land 2, there's a 4-second cooldown on that. So do we go based off cooldown reduction or now? Resource 5 stam. Empowerment. I think this is the build right here. Hold on. All right, let me put this off to the side here so I can see. We're gonna see if the stacks work. I don't think that it will, but I want to test it. So it's... So we need to check the aiming down sight, see if that one works. And then on successful hits with a musket grants a stackable 2.5%. I don't think this one's actually going to work. So if this one doesn't work, then we have to go with, essentially we're just gonna wanna go with cooldown. Right? All right, got this. Let's just try. Yeah, see, so that, see how it glows? So let's try a pop. Hey, Riddler. Hello, hello. So the stacks are not stacking. So that stack doesn't work for sure. What is it? 1605. Okay, so that stack works. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to replace this one with that one. Yes, we need to drop that for that. Whoops, no, I want that there. That there. That there. There. 1605. 1605. 1605. 17. I say zoomed in, do I maintain that? No. Seven, 1658, 1658, 1658. So 1658. So we're keeping a consistent damage output, right? 1765. Here, I'm gonna change to not life take. Well, here's the thing. Okay. So we confirmed that some of the damage stacks are not stacking, but that empowerment was working before. Yeah, see, it's giving me that one. What the heck is that? How is he shooting rapidly? So that's working. This is so annoying with the stupid description junk. I need to keep looking at the skill builder. So I just need to look at the way it phrases it. So summon a 5-meter radius circular rift of void energy at your feet for 6 seconds that deals 28% weapon damage per second to enemies and grants empower to self and friendlies, increasing damage by 15. So it's showing that I have it, but we need to test that it's actually giving it to me. So 1605, right? 1605. 17484. But then it's not. Is it not giving me my tether? What is the tether? How does the tether phrase it? Because in the arena, it was showing my tether as an empowerment. Because it doesn't have a timeline. The tether doesn't have, it's not a timed empowerment. So any timed empowerments shouldn't count. But see, it's not actually giving it to me. Wait, it's not tethering though. It's not maintaining a tether. Why is that? In fact, it's not. You see this? It's not doing anything. Why is my void gauntlet broken? I might have to test this on people instead of, these dummies aren't working. So let me see. Try hitting something. I'm gonna have to test this with someone else because the training dummies are acting up right now, being real dumb. But I want to see how this works. I like how it shows red now too. Yeah, see, it's giving me the empowerment. Oh, nice. I got that done. Work. It's like corrupted rabbits. That event's not going right now, but it looks like regular rabbits actually count towards it. The auto lock is just insane. Look, you can just hip fire even. That's crazy. I don't know how I feel about that. It kind of makes any form of ranged not important. Oh, I need to watch the video. Good call. I've been so busy doing other stuff. Here, I'm gonna recall. I'm gonna have to further test this with someone else. We're gonna watch the video. I haven't watched it yet. There's more to it than just console and the fact that they announced Big Says. Let's watch it. Thank you for reminding me though, Riddler, because I've been busy doing other stuff. All right, we're gonna watch the Forge and Eternum. Let me get it going here. Let me pull it up on the screen. Actually, we'll just throw it in the waiting room for now. It's easier that way. Okay. Let's watch and see what they have to say.
Hello everybody and welcome to Eye on Eternum, a new type of video here on the channel where we talk about everything you have to look forward to this month in New World. Today we're going to talk about what's coming to the game in April, what's coming here to the video channel as well in April, and we're going to put game director Scott Lane in the hot seat to talk about your feedback. So you may be wondering, who's this on my screen? You know me better as Lydia in Discord, but I'm Leela, your New World Community Manager, and I'm really excited to be stepping in front of the camera today, whereas most of my work is behind the scenes. A little bit about me. I've joined the team recently, and I've been really enjoying playing the game. My main play style is to use Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet, which I know might be a little OP, but that's enough about me. Let's talk about what's happening in game. So let's get started. What do we have to look forward to in game in April? The first thing is actually tomorrow, April 2nd, with the Season 5 Season of the Guardian update coming to the game. We know it's been a bit delayed and we thank you for waiting patiently. We're really excited to finally bring this update to the game. Now let me refresh your memory about everything that's coming in this update. First, we have the Winter Runeforge Seasonal Trial. This is a trial for 10 players. I'm really looking forward to playing it myself. In addition to that, we have cooking updates that we've talked about here on the channel. 8 artifacts, which I'm really looking forward to getting.
Yeah, I want to run the 10-man for that.
We have native controller support, which I know some of our players in Discord have been looking forward to as well. In addition to that, we have mounts being able to be used in OPR, as well as the thing I'm most looking forward to, the final edition of the main story quest update.
I thought she was going to say that doors got nerfed in OPR. I thought that was what she was excited about.
Story quest. Next up, we have the Springtide Bloom event returning to the game between April 17th.
It's a fun event. I like that one, actually.
To participate in the event, you can visit various centerpieces and party bags throughout the settlements in the game.
Yeah, with the bee costume.
You can earn lots of different types of rewards, like dyes, event food, event currency to spend for more rewards, diamond gypsum, and 700 gear score patterns. I'm really looking forward to getting the new bop dance emote. Just to spoil it a little bit, it goes like this. And coming to the channel for Forged in Eternum this month, we're cooking up something really fun for next week on April 8th. We're going to be answering all of your cooking questions about the trade skill update, as well as finding out who is Eternum's next cooking star. In addition to that, this month, we have Balance of Power coming to the channel to talk a little bit about weapon balance, as well as an economy update. So look forward to those. So one of the things I do
the economy is going to be interesting to see what happens.
Read your comments, feedback, and concerns about the game every day. See, I'm here with Scott Lane, Game Director, to talk about all of your top feedback and concerns. Okay, one thing that I see a lot in our player community spaces like Discord and Reddit is talking about having to wait till June to hear more about what's coming for the future of the game. Can you give us a little more insight into the reason why we have to wait?
I can, but first I want to say thank you for taking the time to talk with me. It's really fun. I'm excited to get to know you better and to have just a tighter tie-in with the community team. So why is June important? A few reasons. One, it allows us to create a moment because we are planning to announce something pretty big that's going to impact a lot of the players, both old and new. But also there's this thing called Summer Game Fest that happens in June, and it's a place that we can hit a broad audience with the announcement. It allows us to have a little more impact, and it just makes most sense from the game side to do it that way. I did want to comment because when I talked about this last time, June, people interpreted that it was being pushed down on me or the game team to do June. This was a group decision. Like we all thought June was the best for the game. So this was like, when I say it kills me that I can't talk about stuff, it's not that I'm being told not to. It's that it makes the most sense not to for the game right now. So
we just understand being impatient. I'm a very impatient person myself.
What happened in new update? A lot of new things. Lots of new things came. New script, new artifacts, new 10-man raid, controller support, whole bunch of stuff. So it was a nice update. Stuff that like had to happen, you know what I mean? Like we had to get this stuff eventually. So season 5 is kind of that season that they decided to get it done.
It's really hard. And I just I'm really excited.
Yeah, Riddler, you're right. I mean, like it has to be something pretty big if they're willing to push it out.
Okay. Okay. So next up, one of the
9 hours to download it.
Talk about a lot is player server populations. So they're being reduced. We have merged some servers, but players are concerned about overall population in the game. What can we say about that? And
see what he says about this.
I think it's a fair thing to be concerned about. Like pops are coming down, and it's we haven't been as communicative.
Oh, at Summer Game Fest, gotcha.
Be a little less interested in what's going on. What we're banking on is that what we come out with June and then some of the stuff that comes out later this year is impactful enough that excites the players and brings some back and brings in a lot of new players.
Yeah. So what he's kind of saying right now is kind of what I assumed they were heading towards. Is this season are the changes? It's a season where they are making the changes that they've had to make for a long time. And that is going to set us up, hopefully, for these big plans that they have. But this was a season where, they probably knew going into it, end of season 4 into season 5, we are going to lose a bunch of players to hopefully bring them back or bring new players in. So they finished the MSQ, they can move on. I personally have thought that was kind of where they were going with it. Literally, season 5 is just like a season to set them up for bigger and better things. It seems like that's kind of their intention of what they're going towards, so that's good to hear. I like that.
I share the concerns, and I'm a player.
But yeah, I mean, they understand there's concerns for it.
You can feel it. Also worth noting when people say there's only X amount.
In the Xbox controller, no, I haven't.
They're kind of attributing the amount of people playing in one moment to how many are playing in an entire day or an entire week or an entire.
I mean, if they made a deal with Microsoft or something, that's a pretty big deal,
It is fair to say that the numbers have been going down, and again, pretty confident that what we're going to be talking about in June and the stuff later this year is going to turn that around.
Another thing that comes up often is that our responses about PvE versus PvP in the game is that we often say more players participate in PvE in the game than PvP. So despite that being the fact, a lot of our PvP players are our most dedicated players. They play a lot of hours, they care a lot about the game, they talk a lot to us. So how do we sort of prioritize their needs even as a smaller portion of the population?
No matter what we say, it's never going to be enough, and I agree with that as a player because they're always going to want more and more. I think, I've touched on this. A huge part of the announcement is going to be a new PvP thing. Can't really say what it is. But I think we've also demonstrated, you know, with the cross-world stuff we've been doing for PvP modes, the stuff that's coming with arenas, that we care deeply about PvP, the influence races.
The stuff coming with arenas.
But in truth, there's, you know, it's 5-to-1 players that focus on PvE versus PvP. And so we have to have a majority of our investment there. But we still care deeply about PvP, and I think PvP has a lot of the legs that are back there, and the players that are really passionate about the game.
Yeah, definitely. I see that a lot, is that our PvP players are really knowledgeable about the game, are really passionate, they participate a lot, and I'm really glad to have them in our communities. So definitely I hope they do have something to look forward to, and we can tell you
They
about
absolutely
it.
do. And it's worth noting that, you know, when you go through the feedback from the PvP players, it's really good, it's really in-depth. Very hard to find alignment.
PvE's been getting a lot of stuff.
So
it might not be like endgame stuff right now, but they're making the PvE experience much, much better.
That's why, like, when Influences Races came out,
like if you're a new or returning player, the PvE experience is a lot different than it used to be.
Chance of success.
And sort of going off that discussion, one thing that comes up a lot as the biggest request, I would say, from our PvP players is about an OPR map. Can you say anything about how we decide whether or not to prioritize that sort of feature request?
So this is probably not going to make everyone happy, but I don't think people just want an OPR map. I think people say, I want an OPR map, but I think they want another mode, and I think they want a lot more than a map, and it's really easy to condense a request. Oh no, just give me a map. If we just gave them a map, I don't think that would satiate what they're really looking for. It's not going to hit the need.
So let's say this. Let's say they give us a new map and we still don't have matchmaking. We still don't have this. People will then say, they gave us a new map, but now we don't have matchmaking, so the games are still just one-sided. You know what I mean? So he is 100% right that like an OPR map is not a long-term fix for the people being upset right now. A new game mode where people can alternate and play different things potentially would be. And the fact that he's bringing up the fact that new game mode could be better is a very good sign. Starting this yesterday. Oh, well, congrats. That's where my alt is. I'm over on that same server. Not right now, I'm not, but my alt character is.
Like, what's really going to satisfy them? And you know what? Sometimes that takes longer, but it's worth it. Because, you know, I could put little Band-Aids on things, and that's not going to work long-term for the players. They want, in my opinion, when I dig deep in the players I talk to, they don't want us to rearrange the map. They want a different map.
Correct.
And I think that's just something that I see a lot as a community manager when players are giving feedback. I think it's really helpful and important to really talk about like the problem that you want to solve, or like what are you actually feeling about the game or the problem, rather than specifically focusing on one solution, because that's certainly one solution, but it's not the only solution, right? To giving our
it's not a long-term solution.
PvP players asking for a new OPR map, maybe 10 or maybe even 20% of them really do just want a rearranged map. But I don't think that's gonna. You may want that, but then when you start playing, I don't think that's going to give it the legs that they're hoping for. I think what they want.
I'd agree.
Like I said, I think they want.
I think a new OPR map would be fantastic. But will it hold the attention of those PvPers long term? No, it'd be a short term deal. To me, it sounds like they're working on potentially a new game mode, since he did say that would be more of a long term deal. So who knows? Maybe we'll get a new game mode or something like that. But I do think like new OPR map would be fantastic, and I think people would love it, but I don't think it would hold people's attention for very long, especially if there's no matchmaking or anything like that. It just makes it a lot harder to maintain, you know, the interest of it.
Somehow. Right. Make it interesting in a different way.
Yeah.
And he said that they have big things coming to 3v3s earlier.
Consider player feedback in our decision making. So what do we do whenever feedback seems to go against popular opinion or our development plans?
Let's start with the popular opinion, because it's a real tricky part of it, because when you look at one place for your feedback, it seems like that's popular opinion. You have to realize that is, you know, 1% of the overall player base, and even smaller of the potential player base. So while it sounds really loud, if you just follow that signal every single time, you're going to make a game for a very specific group of people, and it's going to be a smaller audience that is going to be, you know, able to allow you to support the game. Now, don't mix that up with it's not important, because Those folks are really important to us. We just can't like follow everything they're asking for. So we need to understand, you know, as from there it goes back to the last one, which is why do they want this? What are the goals they're looking for? How can we achieve those? How can we fit those in with other things we're doing? And we start to look at, it's a simple ROI, return on investment. How much can we invest here versus here? We segment all the players. So we're tracking, okay, we've taken care of this group, we've taken care of this group, we've taken care of this group, and we try to circle around. And, as every place I've ever worked, we have finite resources. We don't have infinite resources. So you've got to like look at all of that. You've got to, talk to the players, not just the ones in one area, but in other areas. I think Scott mentioned this in the last Q&A, Scott, our engineer. We do a lot of lapsed player surveys, and we get a lot of really good directional guidance on that and understanding. We all play the game, much to the surprise of some of the people. we play the game a whole lot. And we use all of that together to try to, do what we think is best for the game. We also have some insight that the players don't have on longer term.
They've got analytics and all that we don't have access to.
So we look at features that are going to, from a vision standpoint, fit in to our longer term goals and where we're taking. Hope that. I mean, it's a super complex answer, and it's like, unfortunately, I probably left out half of it because it's just there's so much that goes into the decision making. And there's a lot of people involved.
Yeah. One thing I like to say to players is that feedback is important, but it's really one piece of a bigger puzzle. So whether it be resources, overall goals for the game, different aspects. So it's definitely important, but it is a piece of a bigger picture. So I think it's important to keep that in mind.
Yeah, no, for sure. It all matters, and it all kind of goes into your brain and helps form the opinion. But at the end of the day, I have to make decisions that I think are, best for the entire audience.
Right. Okay, so my last question, is there anything you wish players better understood about your job?
About my job, no, but I think sometimes when we do these Q&As and talk, things get like misrepresented. For instance, in the last one, I was really sad because at some point, I think one of the questions was something along the lines of, are you all fully dedicated to this? And I'm like, we sure are. The dev team really is. And people took that to mean Amazon Grader wasn't, or Mark, like I'm being told. And that's just couldn't be more from the truth. If Amazon wasn't totally, like, they are so behind us. And like, I'm so fortunate with where we are. I think when I qualify things like the dev team, it's because I don't want to speak for players. Right. I want to make sure that the perspective is from, like, I don't know what everyone's thinking. I only have evidence of what I think and what the people above me think. And as a player, I know what I think, but I want to make sure that when we're talking about this stuff, it's like, there's no conspiracy theory or anything. We all want this to be successful. Definitely. And how we get there, we may not align on with the players, especially like right now, some of the more vocal groups, but I think the direction we're going, I'm really
continue lurking. I appreciate it.
And I just can't wait to share it. And I think the last question answered more about how we make decisions is about the job, but I guess if I was saying something to the players, like, we want this to be successful for as long as possible. I love this game when I'm not working, which is a lot of hours. I'm usually at home in world playing. And I can tell you that a lot of people on our team are like that. It's exciting. We love Eternum. Like, it's something we really believe in.
Yeah. Thank you so much for being here in the hot seat. I hope I didn't drown you with too many questions.
I am so, first off, you're welcome, but I'm really excited for your new show. I think you're going to be swimming in compliments, and you're going to make a massive splash with the players. It's awesome. The one thing I really hope, though, is that you talk to other people on the team, because you don't want to dive in with me anymore. I think like seeing more faces will help this group a lot.
And with that, I hope this keeps your hopes for the game afloat. And that brings us to our community question. As your community manager, I want to know, have you ever taken part in an in-game event run by a player? If you have, I want to hear all about it in the comments. If you like these videos and you want to see more Eye on Eternum and hot seats, please like and subscribe.
Good question, because then they can potentially take that to maybe come up with more events and stuff, You watch the patch notes breakdown quick?
Season 5, the Season of the Guardians, is here. It'll be released April 2nd, 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Really sorry for the delays. We will take full responsibility for that.
And those of you who missed some of the updates, you can see
to our combat and animation system, which pretty much touches everything, every file.
Yeah, the animation looks good.
So this is, a big change that introduced a lot of bugs, and we wanted to make sure that we address those issues for you. We also implemented a new closing process to help with these releases moving forward, and this was the first time we've implemented it. We think that we've caught some pretty good issues that otherwise would have been released with this version. So we're just trying to get better moving forward. We acknowledge the mistakes that we've made in some of these previous releases, and we want to get better for everybody, for ourselves. It's been a pain. On the note on the combat and animation system changes, so we made a change to our underlining system for combat animation with Slayer script. It's more efficient for our designers. It'll give a lot more performance savings, especially in areas like dense areas like OPR or war. And it'll just make things easier for our designers moving forward to implement new animations and such. Speaking of OPR, we now have mounts in OPR. This is a fun little addition. We've been having a lot of fun with it internally in our playtest, and it's something that the team has been
I'll run
really
some
hyped
OPRs
about.
today at
Native
some point,
controller
probably.
support has arrived in New World. This is for players who obviously prefer control over mouse and keyboard. We now have the freeform functionality running in all directions with the left analog stick. We've implemented the camera directional melee, and we now have target lock on the right button stick. The target lock is also implemented for mouse and keyboard on the middle mouse button. Note that the target lock is only available for PvE right now. Note that this is our first iteration of controller support, so
I'll take some time from
some future updates
get it
there
figured out.
to plus it up and get more functionality in there as we continue to develop it. We have some new MSQ revisions. A lot of improvements. We've added a new starting area. We have a lot more quest variety implemented, as well as some improvements from player feedback, bugs, etc. Just trying to improve that experience all around. We have 8 new artifacts, 3 new weapon artifacts, and 5 armor artifacts. On the weapon side, we have Sin for the hatchet, Venom for the spear, and Tempest Fury for the great axe. The Sin on corruption debuffs last 25% longer, and on Defile, it deals 2% more damage per debuff. For the spear, Venom Spear, you get 20% weapon damage for 5 seconds on heavy melee. And on the Tempest Fury for the great axe, on momentum, you get 3% movement speed for 3 seconds, which can stack 10 times. For the 5 new armor artifacts, so first one, medium chest wear for Nature's Wrath, that's Nature's Blessing. Empower expires instantly, but you deal 20% more damage. For Grilly's Gravity Gauntlets, try saying that 10 times in a row. On the heavy gloves, for charge when you take damage, you gain a charge that increases damage by 3%. The Heavy Legionnaire for Ironheart, Steady Foundation, you gain 20% max health when not in heavy loadout. Light Footwear for Creed's Boots, the ambush deals 13% more damage and a 25% increased crit hit chance as long as you haven't hit a target within 20 seconds. A mouthful. And finally, the Phoenix Amulet, which we didn't think we were going to get in time for Season 5. We were actually reserving this one for a later release, but the team was able to knock it out and get it in. You get a lethal damage when you avoid death. You regain 100% of max health. When you become inflicted with vengeance, reducing healing by 200% and take damage equal to 20% of your max health every second until you get a kill or until you die. We have a new seasonal trial, the Winter Rune Forge. We play tested this one last week, and it's been a lot of fun. The Ancient Ice Guardian is a beast, so I hope you guys have fun with that one. I know we did internally. We have new season pass, new rewards, new challenges, new activity cards. We also made some changes to cooking and other trade skills. We've upgraded or updated the ingredients. We revamped cooking progression. We made changes to the legendary fish recipe, and we removed the split attribute food. We've also fixed a ton of bugs this release. The team has done a really good job of trying to address as much as they can. I wish I could share a number with you, but I don't have it offhand. But there was a lot of bugs. So if you want to see the full list, go to newworld.com to check out the list in its entirety. You'll be able to get a lot more details there. But I hope you enjoy season 5. The teams worked really hard. Like I said at the beginning of this, we've tried
Party time
to
indeed, Rasco.
address a lot of these release issues that we've had in the past. Implemented new processes, etc., to try to get better with these releases, release over release. So, hoping we just get better from here on out. And we fully acknowledge that we've made those mistakes in the past, and we want to get better. So, thank you again for all the support. Thank you for all the feedback. And I hope you guys enjoy season 5. We'll see you in the term. Have a good one, everyone.
All right. Well, that is good. Good changes. I don't know what the deal is. This has been popping up like crazy. The season pass stuff is popping up. I don't know why. Activity card. Is it gonna pop all these up? I don't really want to deal with all these popping up. Ancient Angrith. Okay. Oh, so there's no season quest line, huh? Interesting. So they didn't do a season quest line this time. I get a new PC around summertime. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if your current PC can't handle it right now, I mean, by summertime, it'd be still a really good time to join and stuff, because now the MSQ and all that's done, so. Are these just gonna pop up forever? Alright, we need to find the 10-man raid. I don't know where it is, though. I feel like it could be right there, right? Just look it up. Winter Rune Forge. Yeah, it's exactly where I thought it was. Right there. We'll go here. You probably heal it. I don't need to take anything into it. To get leveled. Oh, what did Ark say? Did they release new servers? There's some fresh PvE servers. We'll be monitoring and making further increases as necessary. Okay, cool. Cool. Wait, how many? I need to see how many they added. Hold on, just a sec. They added 12 new NA servers. That's not bad. Oh, I didn't look at leveling up my chest piece. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of testing with my musket build to determine if this setup is actually better damage or not. Because I'm not sure. I need to see not necessarily how the first shot is, but the second shot, and add it all up, and yeah, be kind of a deal, but. Is it gonna be popping up this junk every time? I don't know why it's popping up under my journal. It's very irritating. I think we should just heal. I think we have a better chance at getting in as a healer. First game? Oh yeah, I forgot to respawn. I thought I had seen it on Steam a while back, but I never looked into it. It's kind of funny. That's what this is called, right? This is called the Winter Forge. They added artifacts. They added a bunch of new artifacts. That's a decent helmet. All right. So this is how you get the great axe. Just knows Genshin. So artifacts are like one-off items that you can farm. That you can farm, and once you get it, then like you're set. You can't break it down, you can't drop it, anything like that. Kind of. It's like really special name gear. They all have like very special perks connected to them. Soul trial completed, okay. I don't know if we'll be able to get into one. Everyone's kind of running everything else, which is a little bit surprising. Yeah, so artifacts, there's armor, jewelry, and weapons. You can equip one of each. So like one armor, one jewelry, all that. Enter Rune Forge. Are we gonna actually get these stupid notifications done? Yeah, I don't know why I thought the 10-man would have been like really busy. We have here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, we got 6 right here. Yeah, so it's a 10-man trial, so it's not like you're running through the whole dungeon. Usually there's like different, you know, mechanics and waves that you have to go through. This is the second one that we've gotten that's a 10-man. They've had 20 mans in the past. Everyone's doing the elite trials. Yeah, the trouble is like the population's so spread out. Everyone's doing so many different things that it's not like funneling everyone into just this one thing. A lot of people are doing like the Sirens trial, elite trial, and those types of things, so then they can get other artifacts. So it's not like a big dungeon. I actually haven't done this one yet. The hatchery was just a single, like a single arena, and then you just went through waves of enemies with different mechanics, and then you just had 10 of you in there fighting. So I mean, there's only 6 people here, and 4 of us are life stabs. This may need to wait until prime time. Wait, look at that beacon. The beacon looks different. The beacon's a brighter green. See that? Alright. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for this right now. I'll do this later. No, they're not doing Twitch drops for this one. No Twitch drops for this one. This season is kind of a transitional season. Okay, so there were a lot of updates that had to happen, and essentially it's setting them up for future updates to make it better. So it is something that's like frustrating for a lot of people, but something that had to happen eventually. So in June we're supposed to know. We're supposed to unite. Oh, they moved timeless shards down here. I like that. It's a good change. But yeah, they said that we're gonna be getting announcements in June about the new content and stuff. So okay. So let's do this. I want to see what we can put on the chest piece and the spear. So Nature's Wrath. Okay, so they didn't change the cost of that. Wasn't expecting them to. So you can obviously put a bunch of different weapon perks on there. You can put health. Does this have an aversion on it already? No, but it has enchanted ward, so you can't do enchanted with the aversion on that. And I would assume that applies to physical aversion, but check it just to be safe. Yeah. So at that point, I mean, at that point, I'd probably just put health on it. Just make it easy. I just don't know as far as testing that chest. Oh yeah, we need to check the spear too. I don't know with the chest piece if it's worth running. Like, I'm gonna have to do some more extensive testing to confirm. And then for the spear, so it does look like you can put a lot of stuff on the spear. Which, I mean, honestly, I'd probably put Enfeebling Skewer on it and just make this my skewer spear. Because then if you can put a bleed and a poison, I think that's the way to go. I mean, you could probably do Keenly Jagged as well. Oh yeah, Nuvlet and Kazuha. That's not until later tonight though, right? I think normally those updates are like 7 or 8. Like, I have not been keeping up with Genshin. I've just been so busy doing other stuff. Yeah, look at that. Refreshing Torrent on the hatchet. That's amazing. I actually might try to level up my hatchet. Oh, so you can't put a gem slot on it. Hmm. 4 hours exactly from now. Are you sure? I thought it's... Because that would be 6 o'clock my time. I thought it normally came out like 8 o'clock my time. Which would be 6 hours. Unless every other time it's just been late, which is a possibility. I don't follow Genshin updates close enough. I have no idea. I just remember Kat saying a lot of times it's usually pretty late for her to like get into it. Spear, what do I have? Alright, should we get our spear leveled up? Because I can actually pair it with my life staff. Whoops. Look, it's locked on to focus. That's so amazing. Alright, so for the spear, let's go get this leveled up. So we have to go to beds. I mean, let's go over there and just see if anyone's there. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Oh, they have a countdown on the website? Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome if it's gonna be earlier. I'll be right back. We think anyone's here? Wait, why did they say 10 out of 20 for the winter? It's only 10. Do we all have to be there? I mean, I can try Xing up. Well, I'll go over there. I don't really care. Honestly, I can just go void. Hello, Taboo. There we go. Got 4 artifacts, 4 to go. Nice. We've got 3 of them. Waiting for a 10-man raid. Yeah, we'll just go with void for now, it's fine. Endgame? Not quite. Not a lot to craft those tuning arms. Yeah, I just joined groups that we were just all spamming, and I didn't actually use like any of mine. I was obviously willing to, but it was just whoever was able to get it to queue, you know? I'm gonna respec to Splash of Light instead of Divine. I wonder, I have no idea how this works. I haven't done this raid yet. It'll be fun. I'm excited. How many more people are here right now? I was just here not that long ago and there was like no one here. Spin to win. That's what we're looking for from this. I don't have any gemstone dust, we're just running without it. Be alright. It's a vengeance healer, unless they just have the transmog for it. It's baked as bread. All right. Two tanks and two healers in our group, we'll be alright. Alright, I'm going to record this, so I'm gonna mute myself just for the recording. I'll see you guys on the other side. Okay. That didn't go well, huh? We'll wait. We're just waiting. They need a shield bash taunt, I think is what they need. They just need one taunt. They're taunting both at once unless one taunt's dragging both, but usually if I see it on one, I'm seeing it on both. So I don't know if they could each taunt with a shield bash. It'd probably work. Shield bash taunt is probably really, really good here. You just need 2 tanks with it. Yeah, I think we need to get them separated in order to get it. It seems. I'm just here healing. That's my job. All right. Eat again once we go in here. Get this. This is the time. We got it. It's just mechanics. People just need to learn the mechanics. It'll take a little time. That's all. All right, well, we made it to the next stage, so like now we're just understanding the mechanics more and more, so that's good. Not bad. Aye. Team's getting upset with each other. We can do it. I mean, it's not that bad. We're fine. People will learn. A lot of us, it's our first time running it for the 10-man. We did the solo trial for this, but solo trial was easy. It wasn't breakfast, it's the other one. Need specific gear for this? Having some, you know, ice and fire resistance isn't bad. Definitely help. or even just having like you know, some gemstone dust or something would probably help quite a bit. This is tricky. This is a lot harder than the hatchery. The hatchery is a lot easier than this, in my opinion. Oh yeah, not fire resist, just the ice. Someone had said fire resist earlier, but yeah, you're right. There's no fire. There's only ice. Someone in the group said fire resist. I don't know why. Unless they were talking they might have been talking hatchery. AoE heals, I don't think is the answer for this. I think having Splash is like super, super good. The 10-man raids, if you have 2 healers, each with Splash of Light, you can heal the entire group with 2 abilities. Like from, as long as they're within 25 meters, which the entire trial you're within 25 meters. So. Alright, strat again. What is the big attack like that? Is that if we don't get the fire, does it do that? The big attack that literally just killed us. That guy said heals are too good. We have people leaving. Oh no. Wait, what? This person just like lets it drag on. Need 2 more. I don't know why this person isn't just wiping. Just wipe, please. Let us move on. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, Ice Guardian. Be great. Wait, so did that other guy leave? The healer that was being kind of toxic? He must have left. Let's just get 2 more in here. Can we get 2 more in? We're only down 2. I don't even have ice protection. They also have Blood Drinker, I think, so they're getting a bunch of HP back, or they're using regen pots. It's literally because someone was being toxic, and it's just stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're losing more and more. Yeah, this one's gonna be... swap. There's no possible way we can do this with 2 tanks and a healer. We don't do enough damage. Don't worry, fellas. So can you not bring people into the raids like a dungeon? Stuck. I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit in that. I mean, it's just like too bad that we have someone who is high and mighty with their knowledge of this and decided to kind of rip on people, and it's just like it's brand new. It came out today. I understand that it was, you know, released prior, but like with the solo trial, it was so easy. So I mean, it just, yeah. I mean, it's just people being stupid. This is not an AGS thing. This is literally just a people being stupid thing. Yeah, it's crazy. It's not even people being, it's the guy saying other people are brain dead. That's the issue. It wasn't people actually being brain dead. It's people trying to learn the mechanics, and some just catch on faster than others. Like, we need to be patient as a community. We can't just be like, oh, you're bad because you died, you wiped twice from this mechanic. And it's like, we've all died to certain mechanics more than once. It happens. Let them learn it without pressuring them and making them feel like they're stupid for it, you know? But the 2 that were in my group were fine. Like, my group was fine. It was literally the other group just had 2 people who were bickering and one that just, like, wouldn't stop. Alright. See, they say, oh, I see. They're doing fire damage. I see what they're saying. That's what they're saying. It was not fire resistance, but fire damage. I have to run to the bathroom really quick, though. I'll be right back. I just forget I was muted. My bad. I'm here though. I was talking that whole time. All right, so we got the healers on both sides. I've got splash of light, so we should be good. Military sandworm. Oh, that's why. Sorry if you guys couldn't hear me. I was muted. My mic was muted, so my bad. What'd you miss? Season 5 for New World started, so I'm playing that today. I tried to get into some Scorch servers last night, but they were all capped. Every single one of them. So I know they open up new ones, but we'll see when I'm done with stream if I'm able to get in. But this is the new 10-man raid. It's tricky. It's really tricky because you guys gotta have to coordinate together and stuff, so. It is a little difficult. I'm just gonna pop everything again. I don't think I have any... I don't have any ice resist, so that's fine. I'm not worried about it. I was fine last time. I just need to not get hit. But I hopped into single player on Scorched and played around for a little bit. So I was excited. Yeah, you were right on. Watched a video on taming the Oasisaur. It's kind of cool. Something unique, a little different. They are slow as can be though. Oh my gosh. They're worse than the Desert Titan to fly around. What happened to the spear post in the TP? It didn't sell, so I kept it. I equipped it. It's mine. Which I'm actually really excited to use it. I'm gonna try pairing it with my with the new hatchet with Sin. I'm gonna try it with Sin and see how it goes, because then that bleeding sweep will get the extra extension, and then if I run a bloodletting ring on top of that, it should increase the time by a bunch. So I'm actually really excited to have that spear. Yeah, Grim, you're right. I mean, like, at least we got it. But I have my character in upload right now, so I need to try to get it out of upload. So I'm gonna be quiet for this one again so I can do some recording, just a heads up. So I'll see you guys on the other side again. I'm recording. I'm just recording. But I talk in between wipes if we wipe. I'm just trying to get some good B-roll or just good content from it without me talking over it. That was close though. We were almost there on that one. Very close. wasn't my fault. I got entombed and rezzed to my death. I don't know exactly what the fire orb does. I think it protects us from the big attack that he was doing the other time. That was like killing us. He has like one really big attack that was like wiping us. Yeah, I got rezzed right into that death. I think had he rezzed me just like a second after that, you know, let it pass and then res me, then I probably would have survived. And yeah. But I think we need to like take care of the entomb. Whoever gets entombed, we need to break it. I think you can break that, right? Yeah. I mean, it's tough. It's really tough. I mean, we just need more. We're really, really close. I feel like we're doing everything like pretty decent, but yeah, our damage, we just need more damage. What? What are they talking about? We're missing healers. They're guaranteed. It's guaranteed if you run it 9 times. It has 8 million HP. It's a lot. It's a guy who said we needed more heals. Oh, they're dead. I see what he's saying. Yeah, the solo trial was a lot easier than this, which makes sense, you know? It wasn't like super easy, but it was definitely easier than this. Alright, I'm gonna mute again. The only time I'm dying is when I'm getting entombed. That's the main issue. Is the entomb something we can avoid? Because getting entombed is really screwing us over. But yeah, I'm doing some recording and stuff, so that's why I'm kind of quiet. But you don't need ice gems. You could probably get away with just an ice amulet. And you'd probably be fine. I'm not wearing any ice, but when I get entombed, it doesn't matter. I can't do anything. I can't use a heart rune. I can't do any of that. Nine. Where's our 10th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's the entombing. So if someone in your group gets entombed, like just go over and start swinging on them. Just break them out of it as fast as you can, because if you don't break them out, they're going to die. We'll get it though. I need to pay attention. Is there something I'm missing with the entombing? Like, can I avoid the entomb? Is it a skill that I can dodge? Or is it someone where it just like picks someone and does it? Yeah, I'm gonna run ads really quick just because we have them over on Twitch in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna run them right now while we're waiting for the last person to join. So yeah, we need to try to get the entombed people. We need to get them unfrozen in order to just prevent them from dying, because they're just gonna die so easily. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for OPRs today. I really want to get just one clean run done at least, so then, like, I have an understanding of most of the mechanics. It's the entombing that I can't quite nail down. We only have 18 minutes to do this, so this is probably our last try at it. Alright. We have another healer. Okay. Yeah, if we get entombed, it's over. Died to the ice storm. It's true. I haven't died to the ice storm. I've only died to the entomb. Alright, let's do it. Alright. Well, we did it. 2 people pulled it. I did not. Unless it comes from this. It does not. But we got it done. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. That was, I mean, like, it's difficult, but I think once everyone just kind of understood the mechanics, it was not terrible. It's just a long fight. I mean, it has a lot of HP. But I didn't have, I mean, I wasn't using any ice protection at all. So I'd probably highly suggest an ice amulet. I wouldn't worry about the lizards, honestly. The strike, I mean, the lizards aren't too bad. Just like stay behind them, let your tank do their thing, you know? So you can let me know how. Quick run. But I think getting people out of the entomb was really, really big. So you can actually heal inside of the entomb. So I think part of it was me and the other healer were both trying to like heal our group on the boss. And I probably should have been putting my heals out back. You know what I mean? So once we started spreading the heals out, it made it a lot easier. So coordinating with the healer, your other healer, and kind of understanding where they're healing and where their focus is actually really important in this one. But I think Splash of Light, like if you have 2 Splash of Lights, it makes a huge difference. But I think the other healer was just running AoE or maybe 1 targeted, but it was fine. And we could try another one. Cross the 2-man, it's not bad. Well, I think I might be done with this for now. Should we do one more? We have an almost full group. To the bathroom really quick though. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Observer, this is US East Marama. 2 runs give 2 chests. The artifact though doesn't drop in the chest, right? Just drops from the run. I would assume kind of like with like portals and stuff. I'm over on US East Marama. Yeah, I got a recording, so this one I won't bother recording at all. Good to go on that end. Oh, he moved. Okay. Did we do it? Yeah, we did it. I didn't I didn't get the artifact, but we did it. We had 6 minutes remaining out of the hour that it gives you. But we did it. So this is one, like, Bo, you and I, if we duo heal this, I think we can actually, like, do a really good job of just kind of, like, keeping the team up through a lot of stuff. If we just run 2 Splash of Light builds, have one of us focus the main group, and then the other one focus heals around the perimeter, I think we're fine. And then, essentially, like, whoever's not healing the main group could probably just drop Sacreds on us, so we just don't have to, like, try harder to survive, and then just use our beacons. Like, beacon works really, really well too, just because we can leave like a heal on the field all the time. So this build I'm really, really happy with for it. But I think like with you and I coordinating, we could like really help carry a team through this. This first fight though comes down to the tanks. It's all tanks on this one. The first fight, if the tanks don't coordinate well, it's tough. Enough. But I got a recording, so I've got a little, at least something to show for it. People always throw it at the top one. We did it. We won. I don't. We just did this, guy. Focus what we focus. That guy literally just was in it. That's hilarious. Alright. This one should be a little bit better. We have the majority of the group from last time. I mean, it probably doesn't matter a whole lot, but I literally can't heal the tanks. Pulling aggro. Can't heal this guy. That's like the major downside to this build, is if I'm not split up from the other healer. Be okay. Does matter if you're running Splash of Light. This other healer is probably gonna focus main group. So I'll focus background heals again. That worked really well by the end of the last one. This other healer's full like life staff. They're not switching to void much at all, which is fine. I just need to make sure that I'm laying it out there because we do need the extra DPS from it. Aggro guy. You're taunted, get away. Split him. Alright, he was healing. Just have the majority of the group focus that one. But that guy's not in my group, so I can't pay attention to his HP quite as much. There we go. Go. Go for a taunt right now. I'm just gonna worry about backline heals for this. Then our mage can make the most of the mana regen too from it. split. Where the heck got attached to? I just noticed that. Hello. We failed. What died? Did die. This is another one. This is the second, or well, technically third time I'm in, but hopefully second time that we're completing it. Yeah. Oh, that is someone else saying that. Okay. I thought it was a guy from last time saying he didn't remember this part. I was like, we just did it. It was someone else. Good luck. Just think, if you want this great axe, you too have to. You can't give negative luck. That's not a thing. Not possible. We have 50 minutes. The issue... the issue is we only had 6 minutes last time when we finished it, so... No, he didn't make it in! Wait, who's in my group? Who the heck is in my group? It's not showing me who is or isn't, so I don't know who to be healing. My heals are not healing who they're supposed to be healing because it's visually not correct. It's the first time I've died to that mechanic. Dang it. Okay. My bad. I'm in group 1, but it's lighting up group 2. Hey guy, are you still there? So I need to pay attention to group 1. Yeah, I need to pay attention to group 1. I think I died really, really fast, didn't I? Oh! This is like really discombobulating. Not knowing whose group I'm actually in. Like, I know it, but it's not matching up visually. This dude's been standing still. I don't know if he's AFK or what the deal is. What is happening? We're just getting smoked. Yeah, I agree. Reset. We didn't even have a full squad going in. The one person didn't make it. They were sitting like... So this is really finicky. If you do this, do not run very far forward. You will trigger it very quickly. You need your entire team to be like barely past this line here. They made it super, super close. Like, it's like right there. If you go past that, you're going to trigger it. I'm not paying attention to this other healer. I don't know what build they have. They might be running full AoE, but I can't quite tell. Oh, that guy almost... See, he almost went too far. Like, right there is probably as far as you should go. And see how it doesn't, like, seem like you're necessarily doing it? Yeah, it's still kind of messed up for what I see for my group, so I'm gonna have to just try really hard to pay attention. This guy's only healing the main group, which is fine. I just need to make sure that we're healing outside as well, so when they back out of the fight, they can still heal up. What's that guy doing? You just stood in it. Stood in that. I couldn't do anything about it. I'm gonna say that other healer has to heal them. I don't have enough heals right now. Alright, stand in the heals. Please. Or next to it, I guess. I don't know. Wait, that guy die? I mean, there's only so much I can do for some people. Trying to heal everyone. I think spreading out the heals is really good. I mean, this part, there's nothing we can do as healers. Like, we can try to keep people alive through it, but if they get caught out, it's not good. Stuck in the wall. On the heels. Oh, I need to get the guy that's entombed. But can this guy actually not? I think he actually was bugged out in the wall. Like, even after I rezzed him, I think he was just stuck. Big splash of light. So yeah, anytime someone gets entombed, you have to break them free. I mean, the healers can keep them alive for a bit, but if the healer gets it, then obviously that's not good. I didn't put that far enough. And dropping our heals around the area so people can run through them, I think, is also really good. In case they get caught out. The next stage that's the most worrisome. Whoa. Get them up. The beacon on the other healer. Ow! I rotated back too early. Alright, I'm the only healer left. Oh. Uh-oh. I got entombed into that. No! That's crazy. That's the first time I've seen someone get entombed, like, in this ice storm. Normally it's just one or the other. Alright, are they gonna get healer first? You're bringing all of it. You're bringing all of it. Oh. Oh. I think we reset on this one. Oh, we are also down 2 people. We lost... Wait, did they just quit or like... Yeah, okay. Did they... I don't know if they quit or what the deal is. Just need 2 more DPS. Oh, you gotta be like this guy. The last time we had someone get upset with someone else, the team fell apart. Look, now more people are quitting because of it. Ay, ay, ay. If you don't win it on the first 1 or 2 tries, people just get upset and leave. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's just like, I don't know. And people blame AGS for people quitting and getting upset. And yet the community, I've seen 2 people quit the group because of people going after them. So you can blame AGS only so far, but if you're going to be mean and rude to other people, then it's as much your fault then. This is why people don't do M3s and why they don't like doing these trials, is because of people like that. So... But if you want a perfect running group, get your own 10-man together. If you can't, well, then maybe there's a reason for that. I don't have patience for people who are gonna be rude to the group members. I've seen one group fall apart because of it. So Vlad's a healer, so then Robo went DPS. That should be fine. Please do not be overly upset with your group and call them out and this and that. It's not worth it. Go join another group. You can be the one to leave if you're that upset with it. Unless they're, doing something to purposely throw, like, be patient. Ay, ay, ay. Bringing the person entombed is really important if it ends up being a healer, especially. It's like super, super important. Whoa. Sorry, guy. Trying there. Oh my gosh. Did they get taken out by one of the abilities there? I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. I'm like confident in keeping my group up, but the whole raid party, I don't. It's tricky. And you pay attention to a lot more health bars. This guy's doing a great job of maintaining aggro. Okay. As long as the one guy keeps getting the people who are entombed, I think we'll be okay on the entombed side of things. I just need to keep working cooldowns and not worry about Void, really. Ooh, I wasn't paying attention to that. I'm trying to get my heels out. Yeah, that was just unlucky. I just shouldn't have dodged left. They were right behind me. I mean, yeah. At this point, I mean, maybe they can res. It's the second time I've gotten res to death. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm the only healer on mine. I've gotten cat res twice. 2 times and 2 abilities that have killed me. Okay. Wait, so now this guy's not healing? Or he's healer hammer for some... No, that's someone else. That's him. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I mean, honestly, the biggest issue is just the teams working against each other. Team working against each other is like literally the one thing that's been screwing up any of these groups. The anti-luck. I don't think we need another tank, though. Literally just need DPS. It's just like so confusing for me, though, with it like telling me my group is not actually my group. Why are two tanks don't matter for this fight? For the first fight, yes, you need 2 tanks. This fight doesn't matter as much. Yeah, I just need to make sure I keep our tank up. My job is to heal and only heal. Because if I start doing any other stuff, people start dying. So I am in charge of keeping our tank alive. This is probably our last shot at doing this. If we don't do it in this one, we're not going to have enough time to finish it. Yeah, you don't have to worry about ads. The ads really don't bother anyone. Not everyone. You can only have 4 people grab it. The 4 people can grab it. Our other healer DC'd. Solo healing this again? I don't like that. I mean, you can res them, but they're DC'd. They're just gonna die again, and then they're gonna for sure be kicked out. And just keep the heals on the tank. That guy's really squishing my group, so I kind of need to not worry about him as much, just being that I'm not going to be able to heal him very easily. I just need to be on cooldown mode, just to get as many cooldowns as I can. It's the only way I'm going to heal this whole group. That is the only way I'll do it. And if I get entombed and they don't go for me, that's on them. I can't do anything if I get entombed. Like, I must be running Ankh, because my splashes of light are hitting for so much on him if he's like that low. It's crazy. I shouldn't have put my beacon on him though. I'm using my void like almost too much. I need to be really careful with that because I might get someone killed if I'm not careful. Okay, that's an opportunity to use void. Alright. Ooh. Oh. Oh. I can't. I can only do so much for this group. I'm trying to lay beacons down on me because if I get frozen and they don't get to me in time, I'm dead. to get him up. Uh-oh. Come on, get my cooldowns. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I didn't even get it. I didn't get it. I just solo healed and I didn't get it. Bunch of garbage. Bunch of trash. But I did it. Solo healed the 10-man raid. Kind of. Soloed the last boss. That was a really intense last fight. There was a lot riding on that for me. Oh. That was crazy. Out of here. That was fun though. That was definitely a challenge. That was definitely a challenge having our healer DC at the very start of the last fight. Our other healer. Wait, we ran all the way back last time. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Oh, that was a lot. That was like a very, very tiresome run for me. I had to really focus. Why do we need 2 healers? See? We can get away with 1. See, make sure that if I would have gotten entombed and they didn't save me, I would have died. Like, it would have been over. It would have been really, really bad. That was a lot. That was a lot to handle, but I did it. I did it. I healed it. Oh, I got it. Wait, you do open the chest. Let's go. I didn't open the chest. The game rewarded me for that valiant effort that I just put in for that group. Yes. That's actually insane that I just got that. I thought it dropped from the thing. I didn't even open my chest. I got it. This one's not messed up. The details on this one is not messed up. All right. That is gonna do it for me though. That was a tiresome last little deal we did there. I learned a lot about the raid. I think I know a pretty good idea as far as healing. Yeah, I have a really good idea of how you can actually run that and everything. Like it's for a healer, it's not too bad. The biggest thing is like really paying attention to those mechanics and when stuff drops in and all that. But I mean, it's doable. It's very doable as a healer. I would highly recommend though wearing an amulet, ice amulet or something like that. It makes a really big difference. So, all right, live for like 7 hours here, so I am gonna call it a day. That was a really good way to end it. Ended up getting four artifacts today, so I'm really happy with that. Healed technically 3 runs. Solo healed the last boss and last run. That was really fun. That was a very fun challenge that I'm glad that we did it. Because if I died, the group died. So it was very stressful but very fun. So that is going to do it for today. For the next 2 days, I'm going to try to get my video out for Friday. I might get another one out this week. I might do 2 depending on what we got going. But that is going to do it for today. So kind of stay tuned for tomorrow and Thursday. I might be streaming one or both days depending on what I get done. So just kind of stay tuned for that. But thank you very much to everyone for all the follows, subs, and all that fun stuff. And I will see everyone next time. Have a good one.